true value and get those paint projects taken care of before spring with the Easy Care ready-to-use colors. McCoy True Value, service with heart.
And welcome back to the pregame show on 94.3 KNIA. Mike Effner, Rick Wilson. Looking forward to a good matchup, a good doubleheader tonight, and that boys game especially later, Rick, could be quite the game.
That's going to be something else to look forward to. But we've got this girls game to get going here, and it's going to start here in about 10, 15 minutes. And this is really going to, I think this is going to have some good play with it there. I know both teams looking to wanting to get a win, both teams needing a win. And right now, Indianola girls sitting there, they're just second place. Dallas Center Grimes, we know, is right there at the top, and then that doesn't look like nobody's really going to take them off that top spot. They're just that good in that. So it's between Pella, Grinnell, and Indianola right there fighting for that. And, of course, if we look at down the road what's going on here tonight, Oski is at DCG. They're playing pretty well. I mean, they're a team that can surprise you, so we'll see what happens. We'll be paying attention to that. And, of course, Grinnell is at Pella Christian, Mike. And then we've got Newton at Pella tonight. So that's what's going around the little Hawkeye Conference on this Friday night.
Newton at Pella, that could be a pretty good boys game over there, a hotly contested one. So, yeah, and again, Indianola is at the 500 mark right now. And I don't know when the regional pairings come out, but I know it's soon. So
it should be after this weekend, I think, but I'm not sure about that. We'll have to just keep an eye on that.
Any more wins they could get could only help their cause in the seeding, because they're going to be right on that line where you might get some good home games, or you might run into somebody really good in the second round. So
Indianola girls have played. They got a tough. They've had a tough go. They are 8-8 on the season, but boy, you look at some of those losses. They're top 10 teams, just about every one of them, and they're playing some quality basketball. So that only helps. I'm not looking at a record. Once you get in and you get your pairings and you go, then as you and I both know, we've covered this for a number of years. Then it's one game at a time, and that's what you've got to do to make it to the dance floor up there at Wells Fargo. And we'll just have to wait and see how the pairings and the drawings come out.
Yeah, basketball is a long season, but it's unbelievable how fast the postseason sneaks up on you. You get into that second week of February, and there you go. It's time to turn it up a notch. So right now we'll take a look at the DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game for Indianola. And Rick, you've got those.
Well, and I think, too, it is, and we've talked about this in the past, and I think how Emily Naughton goes, that's how it's going to go, and she's going to set that pace for that, and she does that. And, of course, what Indianola needs to do, they need to get the ball, get out, get started quick, get ahead of it, and if they can do that, I'm not sure Norwalk's a team that can catch up. And I'm not being negative there, but I'm just saying if Indianola has done this. They have come from behind. They're able to do that. But it sure is easier for you if you're out front. And the key to that, getting that ball inside to Kendall McDaniel. If they're successful at getting that inside to her, she can do some things in there. She's hard to stop, and that kind of opens up that outside shooting so that you got Naughton, Bishop, Smith, and Belt to shoot from the outside.
Okay, well, that's been a look at the DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game for Indianola. You'll enjoy doing business with DeArmond Ford and DeArmondFord.com. And now it's time for a look at the Greg Young Chevrolet radio keys to the game for Norwalk. And I think a big one tonight is just play for Anna. Anna Larson, the junior, as we mentioned a little bit ago, injured her knee against Pella Christian on Tuesday night, probably out for the season, still waiting on the final diagnosis there. But she was kind of the heart and soul out there, defended, always usually guarding the other team's best player, trying to get those 5 counts, always up in their face, always playing hard. She averaged 4.7 points, 5.4 rebounds, so she was the second leading rebounder on the team, is only standing 5'4", and then about 4 assists per game, which is right up there in the Little Hawkeye as well. So she did a lot of things, and they're just going to have to, everybody's going to have to chip in just a little bit more.
Yeah, and looking at that, too, I think Jill Martin goes about 3 or 4 deep, and it's going to see who could pick that up. And I think tonight we haven't seen the starting lineups, but we're almost pretty sure that, they do have them up. And it's going to be Pearl Brown getting the start, the freshman. So, and she's been in some games, and I know the other freshman, too, we talked about her, Ava Carlson. She's got an opportunity to play tonight, too. So a couple freshmen that are coming in, normally come in off the bench maybe, and now they're going to get a chance to step in and just see what they can do. And that's got to be a positive thing for them. They're excited about it, but yet coming in, I think that's going to be how they perform and how Indianola takes care of that defense with these young players in here is a key, too.
Yeah, Ava Carlson's been starting for about 5 or 6 games now, really gets the most out of her size. I mean, she's 5'7", but she's always in there. She boxes out hard, always tying up much bigger players, forcing jump balls in that manner. So, and Pearl Brown, also a hustler, just 5'5", but she's going to give you everything she's got. Another key, I think, for Norwalk tonight is value the basketball. They've been plagued by turnovers in many games this year, and now with Anna Larson out, there's even got to be more emphasis, I think, on just eliminate those unforced turnovers, don't have the empty possessions, and get some good shots. They don't shoot a particularly high percentage, so they got to capitalize on the good shots they get.
Yeah, and I think that's key probably for both teams, and Mike, as we look at that, taking care of the ball and turnovers. And both these teams, turnover-wise, they're both averaging somewhere around 16 turnovers a game. And I think whoever can take care of that part of the ball maybe has a good chance to put that W up there, whether it's Indianola or whether it's Norwalk.
So that's been our Greg Young Chevrolet radio keys to the game. Let Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here, community care. Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. And we'll take another break here on 94.3 KNIA and be back with the starting lineups. We're getting closer and closer to tip-off. Stay with us. We'll be back.
From road salt to icy roads to potholes and freezing temps, the last thing you want is to be stranded with a broken down vehicle when winter is at its worst. When it comes to servicing your vehicle this winter, think Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in Indianola. Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram has a team of qualified service technicians qualified to help you with all your service-related needs to keep your vehicle running throughout the cold months ahead. Stop into Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Indianola and get your vehicle serviced now.
Houston's on Main in Milo is home to Milo's best wood oven pizza. But it's not just pizza. From Spaghetti Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, to ribs on Fridays, as well as a full kids menu, adult beverages of every kind, Houston's on Main is the place to eat for everyone. Stop in and enjoy live music or have some fun with karaoke. There's something for everyone at Houston's on Main in Milo.
Thank you again for keeping us strong and growing from our family here at Houston's, the home of Milo's best wood oven pizza.
Downey Tire Pros has been proudly serving the local Indianola area since 1992. Downey Tire Pros understands that getting your car fixed or buying new tires can be overwhelming. Let them help you choose from their large selection of tires featuring the top quality brands and tires that fit your needs and budget. They also feature a lifetime road hazard warranty on every tire, giving you peace of mind throughout the life of your tires. So let them earn your business and stop in today or schedule an appointment at Downey Tire Pros in Indianola, where they install peace of mind.
Hi, I'm Carrie Blake with Fellows & Blake Financial. We help individuals, families, and businesses, both big and small, in 3 specific areas. The first is tax saving strategies. One of the best rates of return is saving on taxes. We also build comprehensive financial plans using our patented financial planning software. This allows our clients to live their best lives today while planning and preparing for the future. The final piece is estate preparation and estate protection. If you need some financial guidance or would like a second look at your plan, reach out to Brooke Martin or myself.
Welcome back to the pregame show on 94.3 KNIA. Mike Effner, Rick Wilson, about 4.5 minutes away from calling the teams in for the introduction of the starting lineups and the national anthem. Right now, we will take a look at those starting lineups presented by Godfather's Pizza Express.
All right, let's go that if we're going to do that. Let's do the visitors first. Indianola, they're coached by Jeff Jensen, and it'll be number 4, Emily Naughton, the senior, getting the start. For the Indians. Number 5, Jillian Smith, a senior. Number 11, a junior. That's Bryn Bishop. And number 24 is a sophomore. That's Zoe Belt. And number 44, a junior, Kendall McDaniel for Indianola. For the Norwalk Warriors and head coach Jill Martin, it'll be number 5, Pearl Brown. She's a freshman. And we've got a freshman, number 11, Ava Carlson. Number 14 is a sophomore. That's Avery Thomas. Number 20, a sophomore, Bailey Birmingham. And number 22 rounds out that starting lineup. Sophomore, that's Braylon Clark. Those are the starters for Indianola and Norwalk. And you know what? Here's the thing. In the keys to the game, I'm going to kind of bring that up. You know, in that last game, they lost by 11, but Bailey Birmingham had 27 points in that game. I couldn't remember if we brought that up or not. But boy, she can get a hot hand, and she can change that game around too.
Yeah, when she gets it going from the arc a little bit, look out, because they're going to keep going up. She's shot a lot of them this year. I think over 100 of them on the year. As I look here, let's see.
She is 33 out of 109 from the three-point range. So she'll put that up. That's shooting a little, third of her shots go in. So that's not bad. That's pretty good. Yep.
Tonight's starting lineups have been presented by Godfather's Pizza Express in Indianola. They have the right starting lineup for any situation, offering both takeout and sit-down dining. Come in for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or get a pizza to share with the family. And Rick, you said you're getting a little hungry hearing all these commercials of all this good food around the area.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've got some great sponsors, and a lot of times we do mention. Sometimes we mention that, but as we get towards here, we get to the final few weeks of the season, and you and I wouldn't be here. Swatter and I wouldn't be on the air if it wasn't for our sponsors from Indianola, and of course our sponsors from Norwalk. We want to thank them. That's just a big part of bringing the fans, bringing those that can't make it to the game. Those are proud. See some people down here. They got the little ear things in. I know they're listening too. So, yeah, it's it. And I had a couple of people that are here tonight. They actually got a ride here. Otherwise, they'd be sitting at home listening. So they wanted to come and see the game. But so it's good. I mean, we appreciate it. And like I said, Mike, without our sponsors,
this doesn't happen.
This doesn't happen. So we thank them. We appreciate their support.
Okay, and I'll take a little bit of a look at the leading scorers on these two teams. Bailey Birmingham, one of the top scorers in the Little Hawkeye. As you mentioned, she had 27 the last time around when these two teams played. She averages 18.3 a game, finds a way to get her points whether from the arc or off the dribble, or she gets to the free throw line a lot as well. So she shot 105 free throws to go along with those 109 three-pointers. Averages 18.3 a game, 6.5 rebounds. Also for Norwalk, it's a little balanced after that. Braylon Clark averages 6.5 a game. Avery Thomas, a sophomore, 6.0 a game. And then Anna Larson, who's now out indefinitely, at 4.7 points per game. And for Indianola, Emily Naughton, as you said, how she goes kind of determines how the team goes. 14.5 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, just shy of 4 assists. So she's got her fingerprints all over the game for Indianola. And then you got Kendall McDaniel inside, averaging 9.1 points a game. And then it's really balanced after that. Zoe Belt, 6.3 and 5 rebounds a game.
Yeah, they're very balanced. They move that ball around quite a bit. And, Emily Naughton will get her points. And we've seen that before. If it's someplace that they need to be, she needs to pick that up. Coach Jensen will call a timeout. Next thing you know, they may be down by 12. And next thing you know, they're up by 6. And it's just how he calls that, and Emily Naughton's the one that takes charge of that, and it's good to have the players that they can feed off, get to. Everybody contributes. We've got really good off the bench. Didn't mention this, but Dana Blake is one of those that comes off the bench. We've got the national anthem.
Got the national anthem going. We'll take another break on 94.3 KNIA. Be back after this.
Satisfaction is their top priority. Their friendly professional team is committed to helping you find the information and assistance you need at every step of the car buying and ownership journey. Combine that with their award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care, you can trust the team at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk will go the extra mile to ensure you drive away in the new or used vehicle that fits you. Check them out at gychevynorwalk.com or stop by the dealership at 2501 Sunset Drive in Norwalk today.
We all know living in Iowa, the winter weather is never consistent. 1 minute warm, the next cold. Are you prepared for the ups and downs this winter? If not, you better take your vehicle to Keller's. Keller's Garage in Indianola can make sure your vehicle is ready for any chaos winter might bring by making sure it's performing at its best. And don't forget about your tires. Keller's Garage can make sure you have the proper tread on your tires to make sure you're not left slipping and sliding when Mother Nature shows up. Make sure you're ready for Iowa winter by simply taking it to Keller's Garage in Indianola.
Cementech in Indianola is hiring for a variety of job openings. Along with competitive pay, Cementech offers free medical insurance premiums, which means no payroll deductions. They also offer 100% employee-owned annual stock grants to build your retirement nest egg at no cost to you, as well as annual educational scholarships awarded to children of employees. Check out their job openings today at cementech.com/careers and come join the team at Cementech in Indianola. Are you looking for a job in which you know you are making a difference in your community? You're in luck. TRM Disposal in Indianola is currently hiring for route drivers. They offer competitive pay, paid vacation, paid holidays, comprehensive benefits, simple IRA with company match, and company uniforms. A minimum of a Class B CDL with air brakes is required. Applicants must have a clean driving record and be able to successfully complete a pre-employment drug screening and background check. Apply at trmdisposal.com/careers and start making a difference in your community today.
At Community First Credit Union, we want you to earn more so you can do more. For a limited time only, with a minimum of $10,000, open a 12-month certificate account at 4.25% APY. That is a 12-month certificate account at 4.25% APY. Come on, call or stop by your local branch to start earning more. Do more, because at C First, together is better. APY's annual percentage yield. Rate subject to change at any time. Federally insured by the NCUA.
When your commercial heating and cooling system isn't performing well, you need a solution as soon as possible. When that happens, Heinz Mechanical is ready to get your system back in working order. Our experienced technicians can take on any obstacle your business comfort system throws at you, whether it's time for an emergency repair, a regular tune-up, or a new system installation. Schedule your appointment by calling Steve at Heinz Mechanical, 515-337-2074. Heinz Mechanical, we fix it right the first time, specializing on commercial properties.
And welcome back to the pregame show on 94.3 KNIA. Just about set for tip-off here. The Norwalk girls hosting Indianola. Norwalk again comes into it 3-12 overall, 2-7. The little Hawkeye Indianola is 8-8 overall, 6-3 in conference play. And we take a quick look now at tonight's game time temp presented by Quality Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. While it's only 27 degrees outside and feeling like it's going to drop the rest of the night, it's nice and comfortable inside the Norwalk High School gym. Quality Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling has no hidden fees and just one great price on plumbing, heating, and cooling services to keep you comfortable.
And our colors of the game, let's take a look at Norwalk and Indianola. Indianola coming out with their purple uniforms with white lettering or white numbers on it and gold trim around the uniform. And Norwalk are in their white home uniforms with the purple stripes down the side and the purple numbers and lettering. There's the colors of the game for tonight's game between Indianola and Norwalk.
And as we get ready for tip-off, we'll take a quick look at the fan of the game. Congratulations to Maddie Milby, our fan of the game, presented by Cabin Coffee Company. Maddie has won a $25 gift certificate. If you'd like to be our fan of the game, stop by Cabin Coffee Company.
I know it. The car kind of goes that way. The truck's got automatically goes that direction. Great coffee, though. Yep, great fan of Cabin Coffee. There's no doubt about that.
Coffee and a muffin. That's your kind of morning.
It'll be Carlson against Kendall McDaniel jumping center, and Norwalk comes up with it, Mike.
Yep, Norwalk does win the opening tip, and Braylon Clark has it. And she is called for traveling there, taking steps before she could pass the ball out to Avery Thomas.
It looks like Indianola came out in a lady-to-lady type thing, and now Norwalk's pressing.
2-2-1 press by Norwalk put on. Indianola looking to advance it over the timeline, and they do. Jillian Smith getting it across. Emily Naughton with it up top. Trying to look inside McDaniel. They find her. She puts it up in off the glass and good. So the first bucket of the game is in there by Kendall McDaniel.
And they passed that around, did that very nice job, got that passed around the perimeter, got it inside, and she had the nice move up to get the 2 points.
Now Indianola not pressing early, so Norwalk in their half-court offense here. Avery Thomas with it on the left corner. Now Pearl Brown making her first start, dribbles into the lane, finds Carlson, but she has it taken away by Indianola, and here come the Indians.
Yeah, tried to get that inside, Mike, and then Kendall McDaniel was there to make the stop, and then it was stolen away, and now we've got Indianola with it at the top of the key in their forward court. the offense.
Looks like a 1-3-1. Norwalk's going to come out, and they play a lot of man-to-man defense. But now with Larson out there, maybe you're one of your top on-ball defenders. They go with the 1-3-1 early here tonight.
And I think that foul on Pearl Brown, I believe. We're on the way far in. And,
yep, that was Pearl Brown.
Yeah, Pearl Brown picking up her first, team first.
Now nearly has the ball taken away. She's going to dribble into the lane, sidesteps a defender, and puts one off the glass. So a quick 4-0 start for the Indians on the bucket by Naughton.
Yeah, Emily Naughton does it. That penetration drive in there, she got the floater to go up and got that 8-foot shot off, and her first 2 points of the night.
Now a three-pointer off the back rim by Thomas. It's rebounded, though, by Carlson. They kick it back out to Clark. Now she's going to drive into the lane. Out to Pearl Brown, open three-pointer, and good. So freshman Pearl Brown, I believe that's her first three-pointer of the season. Gets Norwalk on the board. They trail 4-3.
I love it. She had the confidence. She was open, and she took it.
Now Indianola breaks the pressure, and a foul there as Jillian Smith was unable to finish, but she's fouled and go to the line. So second foul on Norwalk, and that's actually a second foul on Pearl Brown.
Yeah,
so
that
she's
is
picked
Brown.
up two.
Yeah, picking up her second. Free throw line is Jill Smith, 78% free throw shooter on the season. Mike, and she nails that first one.
And Ava Garvey has checked in for Pearl Brown, so with those two fouls, she'll take a seat right after that three-pointer. Now the second free throw is no good. Birmingham has the rebound for the Warriors. She's going to take a long three-pointer, just a little bit short, and it's rebounded out there by Naughton. 5-3 Indianola, just a couple of minutes into this one. Now a three-pointer on the way from the right wing, and that's up and good by Jillian Smith. So 4 quick points for Smith. Now breaking pressures Norwalk, but Garvey unable to finish inside. And it goes back to the Indians. They lead at 8-3.
Well, I like when Indianola comes down on their end of the floor. That's a long three.
Another
Whoa.
three-pointer.
Yeah.
Nothing but net for Bryn Bishop. So that one, we had a perfect angle. Looked good all the way.
I was looking here, and what Norwalk's playing back a little bit. I think they're daring them to shoot. And right now they're shooting very well from the outside. Indianola is, and they've got that lead 11-3 right now with 5 minutes to go, first quarter.
Yeah, they're shooting it very well early. Knocked down a couple of threes. Garvey inside.
Going to get a foul here, I think, on Kendall McDaniel. Yes, reached in, and they tried to pull the ball away, and as she did, I think she committed that foul. That's going to be her first foul, and she'll be replaced. And coming in the lineup for Indianola, Mike, we've got Dana Blake, number 23, the sophomore.
Norwalk able to get the inbounds in. New shot clock for them. Clark with it out to Birmingham. She's going to try another long three. This one in and out. Rebounded down there by Carlson. That's what she does. She has a nose for that rebound inside, and she's fouled on the rebound.
Yeah, that'll be Bryn Bishop picking up that foul at number 11. Bishop, the junior. She averages 6 points a ball game, and she picks up the first foul.
Now inside, Birmingham misses hard off the glass. Garvey tries to put it back in, but it's knocked out of bounds, and it's going to go to Indianola.
Yeah, that ball's out of bounds. It goes off of Norwalk and knocked down Jillian Smith. She got up. She's up. Seems to be looking all right, and there'll be full. Looks like three-quarter pressure being put on by the Norwalk Warriors.
Yep, they'll drop back into a zone. It appears actually they might be going man now.
Looks like a little lady defense down on that end of the floor. So
they start out in a 1-3-1. Now they're going lady to lady, as Rick says it. A shot no good for the Indians here. And Braylon Clark trying to push the tempo, but she's cut off there by Naughton. And Norwalk will reset here in the half court. Nice little pass through the lane to Garvey. Now back outside to Birmingham. Good inside-out action, and Birmingham knocks down the three-pointer. That cuts it to 11-6.
And, you know, she had a couple other good looks at it, and I like the fact that she did not give up. She nails that three. And the thing about this is we have Kendall McDaniel out, so they're trying to work that ball inside. They kicked it inside. Dana Blake did a nice job. They kicked it back out to Birmingham. Birmingham got that shot off at the top of the key. And I know we had some discussion over by the side. I'm not sure what it was, but it wasn't a timeout. But anyway, it's 11-6 right now, official timeout, I believe.
So officials called a timeout. The score is the same. We're 4 minutes into it. It's 11-6 Indianola. They have the basketball now. Naughton with it, hands it off. Now a good pass inside, but it goes off the hands
Lauren Olson.
Smith.
Yeah, Lauren Olson tried to drive that in, and she turned the ball over.
Now Norwalk with it in transition. Clark drives into the lane, and she's tied up. I believe it was Smith that tied her up, so the possession arrow will give it back to Indianola.
And Norwalk continued to put on that kind of three-quarter, full-court pressure there. And now they back up a little bit here as Naughton brings it across into the timeline.
We'll get you an IMU instant radio update here in a second. Naughton kicks it out to the wing. Now it's back up top. And they get a foul there.
Zoe Belt looked like she was going to drive to the hoop. She got cut off, but foul there. And it's going to be, I can't remember. I can't. We're on the far end. It's way on the other side for us, and we're not in the middle of the court where we can see a little bit better. But
it's like they might have got Ava Garvey with the foul. So now a drive down the boulevard there, and banking it in is Zoe Belt, and a foul called. Are they going to wave it off? I believe they did call a charge there. Now the scoreboard has got the score wrong. Should be 11-6, I believe, if they waved it off.
So Zoe Belt with a foul, I believe, for Indianola.
Yep, nice little running bank shot, but Norwalk player took the charge in there. Now it's stolen away by Naughton to Belt up the court, though, and her pass is too tall for her teammate and stolen away by Braylon Clark. So back come the Warriors, down 11-6 here. 2:50 left in the first quarter. Clark's shot is blocked.
Yeah,
and the Indians come out of there with it.
That was good because Lauren Olson got a piece of that ball, and they come down with it. Now Indianola has it, leading 11-6 at this point. 2:38 to go in the first quarter.
And a shot there in the lane by Belt is no good. Norwalk's got the rebound. 11-6 your score, about 2.5 left in the first quarter here. And we'll get you a radio Forest Septic Environmental Services radio scoreboard update here. Early on, we've got PCM girls leading Perry 20-11 after one.
She traveled, yeah. She went to, I'm sorry, you were giving
the
score. Yeah, Birmingham tried to go to the bucket, and she traveled, just took that extra little step before she went up to the basket. She took a turnover. That's a 5th turnover for the Norwalk Warriors, and now Indianola will put it in play, and Emily Naughton will bring it up the court for Indianola.
A few more scores here after one. Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont leads Knoxville 17-9. Pella all over Newton 17-2. And PCM now leads 31-20 over Perry. And that was a Forest Septic Environmental Services radio scoreboard, proudly serving Central Iowa since 1918. We're number one in the number 2 business.
Yeah, they tried to get it inside that time, and it was knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Indianola. Kendall McDaniel back in the ball game now. She's going to be in that spot in the middle, and now Norwalk will have it after the turnover by Indianola.
So we've been stuck on 11-6 for a while now. Both teams have turned it over a little bit. Braylon Clark thinks about 3, puts it on the floor, kicks it back to Birmingham. She's going to try the right side on Naughton and kisses it off the glass. Tough shot there, good defense there. Just better offense by Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham with a nice move to the bucket. She picks up her 5th point and closes the gap 2-3. And down on the other end, it's knocked out, and I think it'll stay with Indianola.
Yeah, they tried to lob it in there. It was knocked away by a Warrior down low in the paint. So right now a 5-0 run for Norwalk. They trailed it 11-3 early. Now a pretty drive down the lane. Another charging foul. It was Carlson that took the charge. They get Naughton for the offensive foul.
Emily Naughton went down, left-handed, went up the right hand, and looks like she committed the offensive foul. The rebound was taken down by Kendall McDaniel, but not. There was a foul, and timeout being called on the floor.
McCoy True Value timeout taken by Indianola, I believe. They got out fast, as we mentioned. It was 11-3 early. Birmingham has hit a 3 since that time. You also had a driving shot by Birmingham, so that's narrowed the margin to 11-8 here. So it's a pretty competitive first quarter.
Yeah, both teams trying to find out. I know Indianola driving to the bucket. They've missed a couple of, I'll call them bunny shots. You know, you're going to take those up in there, and they've gotten to move to the bucket, but they're just not able to convert and put those down. They've hit a couple of threes from the outside, and right now they're trying to take it inside, especially with the fact that Kenyon McDaniels is back in the ball game, and they're just not able to convert on that. And, and the Norwalk Warriors, especially with the three by Birmingham and then the last two, her drive to the bucket, she's kept them close here, and that's what we got. 11-8 is the score here. We've got 1:13 to go in the first quarter, and when we come out of the timeout, it'll be Norwalk putting the ball in play on the far end of the court. Get it in to Clark. She'll bring it up the floor.
That's a good recap by Mr. Wilson, and in case you missed it, presented by Heinz Mechanical. Recap of this first quarter so far. Your home should be comfortable no matter the weather.
Whistle, we got bodies on the floor, and it's another jump ball being called.
Indianola Municipal Utilities Instant Radio Update, another halftime score. We got two of them in. As we mentioned earlier, PCM 31, Perry 20. Also at halftime, EBF leads Knoxville 30-24. Norwalk going to take it out under their own basket, and an errant pass there, an unforced turnover as the pass went over the head of Ava Garvey and out of bounds.
That's a 6th turnover for Norwalk here in the first quarter. Both teams, a little update here. Both teams, Norwalk with 5 team fouls, Indianola with 4, and we're under a minute to go here in first quarter action.
We'll see who can maybe build a little momentum in the final 60 seconds here. Right now, momentum is on Norwalk's side with a 5-0 run. Now Emily Naughton called for traveling.
Yeah. She picked that foot up, that little shuffle there. It was kind of one of those passes, and it was one of those under the hand shuffle passes back to her, and she took it. And then she shuffled her foot, turnover. It's going to give the ball back, 44.9, and there's about
10 seconds.
10 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock right here.
So Norwalk won't go for the 2-for-1. They'll look for a good shot here. Birmingham with it up top.
And Indianola's in that lady-to-lady defense, trying to see if they can keep it out.
Birmingham driving in. She lost her footing and then had her shot blocked by McDaniel. Norwalk maintains possession. Now a three-pointer on the way by Birmingham. No good. Battle for the rebound. It goes out of bounds off Garvey. So Indianola will be able to play for the last shot here with 16.2 to go.
Yeah, shot got up. She got the rebound, did a nice job getting that offensive rebound, but then she stepped on the out-of-bounds line. And we got right at 10 seconds now. Indianola will have to figure out some way to get that last shot away.
7 seconds left now. Naughton kicks it into the corner. Three-pointer on the way and good by Smith. So with 3 seconds left, a big three-pointer for Jillian Smith. And that gives Indianola that momentum here. That second three-pointer for Smith. And it's now 14-8. Indianola leads Norwalk after one. And we will be right back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth after this.
Bellflower Florist and Gifts in Norwalk is your neighborhood floral and gift shop that offers exceptional quality, service, and design for all your floral needs. Conveniently located at 2251 Sunset Drive, Suite C in Norwalk, and open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 8 a.m. to noon on Saturdays. They are proud to serve Norwalk, Indianola, Carlisle, the surrounding communities, and Des Moines metro area. Bellflower Florist and Gifts is your family-owned full-service flower and gift shop for all occasions. From floral arrangements to gifts for everyone, they have you covered at Bellflower Florist and Gifts in Norwalk.
Let's face it, in Iowa, when it comes to winter weather, you never know what you're going to get. Wouldn't it be nice to know that whatever's happening outside, your furnace is prepared to handle it? With quality plumbing, heating, and air conditioning by your side, you'll have the confidence to know you'll have that quality warmth inside all winter long. So when it comes to staying warm this winter, call Joe at Quality Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, your local Rheem dealer in Indianola.
And back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth, 1 quarter in the books. It's 14-8. Indianola leads Norwalk. 14-8. Indianola leads Norwalk. And the Indians score on the final possession there. Now they'll get it back. And driving down the lane with a nice little layup is Lauren Olson.
Yeah, Lauren Olson with a nice drive to the bucket there, right side, took it right up. Her first bucket of the ball game, and they extend that lead. They doubled up on Norwalk 16-8 right now, so early on in the second quarter.
5-0 response now by Indianola following the layup there by Olson. Indians in man-to-man defense, lady to lady. Sorry, Rick.
Clark dribbling out there, just kind of that. Yeah, she's got the count on, but boy, she got it away.
A lot
just
of
in
dribbling
time.
now with the shot clock down to 2. Birmingham has her long three-pointer blocked. Here comes the Indians. Three-pointer on the way, right wing, just off the mark. Oh, it's almost tipped in by Birmingham, I think.
Emily Naughton down there, and there was a couple of them. Yeah, they could put it back up. It almost got knocked back in. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Indianola, and Norwalk will be bringing the ball down the floor.
So 16-8, Norwalk trails Indianola. 6:50 left in the first half. Braylon Clark again up top, dribbling it. Now kicks it back out. Thomas loses the handle, gets it back. Carlson going to try to dribble through the lane. Her bounce pass to Garvey, though, gets away from Garvey, and McDaniel's there for the steal.
Yeah, tried to force that in just a little too much, and then it got taken away.
McDaniel with a three-pointer, nothing but net. I don't know how many she's got on the year, but that one looked good all the way. So an 8-0 run now for Indianola, and it's 19-8.
Well, she was 1 out of 18. Now she's 2 out of 19. So she'll take that every. Like I said, about every 9 or 10 shots she'll take. So there you go, right there.
She looked pretty comfortable on that one.
Yeah, she really right there and looked real comfortable doing that. Ball goes out of bounds. Turnover. It'll go to Indianola, and we've got McDaniel coming out, and I believe
Dana Blake and Zoe Belt also checked back in for Indianola. So they've scored 8 in a row since the shot right at the end of the first quarter by Smith, a three-pointer. 8-0 run. They lead it 19-8. Now a pass a little bit too soft, trying to hit Belt cutting through the lane, and it's picked off by the Warriors. Here comes Birmingham, and she's fouled by Naughton. That will probably be the second foul on Naughton.
Yeah, that's number 2 for Emily Naughton right there. Came down there and didn't get it. So that will be the 5th team foul for Indianola, I believe. 5 team fouls for Norwalk right now. We got 5:42 to go here. Ball put it back in play for Norwalk.
Clark's going to take a little pull-up jumper from the free throw line and knocks it down. So the first points of the night for Braylon Clark. And Norwalk stops the streak. They trail 19-10.
Yeah, Olsen went out to cover. She kind of slipped and fell down, and then Clark took advantage of that and got the 2 points.
Oh,
her first 2, actually.
Yeah.
I think, yes.
One of her first shots. Belt driving now. I think she was fouled by Pearl Brown. If so, it is on Pearl Brown. That's 3 fouls on Pearl. So she got her first start of the night tonight, hit an early 3, but she's been on the bench a lot with those fouls.
Well, and she hit that key 3, I think, to start out there. She did a nice job there, and then she committed a couple fouls right away in the first quarter, picked up this one now. So we'll see what happens here.
I missed that one, Rick.
Defensive rebound there by Norwalk.
Now pass up to Carlson, and she finishes the fast break. So Birmingham to Carlson, and now 4 straight points for Norwalk.
And Indianola needs to get back quicker than that. And they need to, there's an offensive rebound.
Now a three-pointer on the way. Another one, they've been hot from out there, but it's no good. But another offensive board for the Indians, that time by Bryn Bishop. Pull up by Naughton is good from about 17 feet. So Emily Naughton has her second bucket of the night, and it's 21-12. Now a long three-pointer by Thomas from the corner, no good. Indians with the board, they're looking to push. Bishop with it. She'll pull it back out. Another little pull-up by Naughton, this time no good. It's rebounded by Clark. She's going to take it herself here. Gets it across the timeline. Now Norwalk will set up.
And that time Indianola did a good job getting back on defense, and they set up. It looked like they're in a, well, they're setting back a little bit. They're still in that lady-to-lady defense, but they're setting back a little bit, letting Norwalk run their offense out above the circle.
Ellie Dooland in the game now for Norwalk, her first action of the night. Birmingham takes a dribble handoff, puts the shot up in the lane, no good. And it's boarded there by Belt, but her pass is taken away. Now Carlson with it, kicks it back out to Dooland, and she is fouled.
It might be on Olsen, possibly. Yes, it is. Should be her first. Team foul number 6, I believe, for Indianola.
So one more, and the Warriors will be in the 1-1. Another IMU Instant Radio update. Grinnell girls lead Pella Christian 14-8 after one. So Norwalk with it, down by 9, 3:38 left in the second quarter. Birmingham 3 on the way is just a little short, and Naughton's got the board for the Indians.
That was from about 3 steps beyond the top of the key. She tried to nail that, and just a little bit short. Rebound, they come down the other end. Indianola tried to get it down underneath. It goes out of bounds. The last touch by Indianola. Turnover will give it back to Norwalk. 21-12 is our score. 3:27 to go here in the second period. Indianola on top of Norwalk.
Now driving in, there's Ellie Doolin, and a little shot in the lane is good for Ellie Doolin. Her first points of the night on her first shot. And looks like the Indians have called another McCoy True Value timeout, Rick.
Well, they did, and what Norwalk is doing right now, they're getting that penetration. They're getting that 6 to 9 foot shot up and off, and they're penetrating. And Coach Jeff Jansen's got to figure out some way to stop that. It's keeping them close. They're within 7 now, 3:18 to go, 21-14 after the 30-second timeout. Just kind of say they got to be able to get in there, and they got to be able to stop that.
Yeah, when Norwalk's been effective this year, they've been aggressive off the dribble, getting inside, either getting layups or getting fouled and going to the line. Let's take a look at the Capital Orthopedics and Sports Medicine game reset. It was all Indianola early. They got out 11-3 in the first quarter. Norwalk cut it down to 11-8 late in the first quarter. Then a three-pointer to end the quarter by Jillian Smith. Indianola went on a big run, got up 19-8, and right now it's 21-14. Indianola leads Norwalk. That's a Capital Orthopedics Sports Medicine game reset. McDaniel inside, little turnaround shot is good. So another good-looking move by Kendall McDaniel. She's got 7 points.
They're looking to get that ball inside her. Naughton did a good job, got it inside. She made a nice move and got the 2 points.
Doolin with it, going to drive into the lane again. This time she'll kick it out to Clark. Norwalk just doesn't have a lot of size to contend with McDaniel down there. And when she gets positioned like that, she'll be tough to stop. Now, her size makes Ava Carlson throw it back out of the post. Norwalk still with the ball, 9 on the shot clock. Birmingham with it. Left wing, she's going to drive the baseline, guarded by Belt, step through, and they got her for steps.
That is the 10th turnover for Norwalk here. We've got 2:20 to go here in this first half, and Norwalk has committed their 10th turnover. 7 turnovers for Indianola in this first half, and now Indianola will bring it up to the court.
Now, we talked about a big key for Norwalk was taking care of the ball and avoiding those unforced turnovers. That was good defense that time to lead to that turnover. Three-pointer on the way from the corner there by Bishop, I believe, was no good.
Great shot. That thing rolled around the rim a couple times, kind of took a couple swings around there and then popped out. I believe we got substitutions coming in, and it'll
Dana
be
Blake come in.
Indianola will take it out. Kendall McDaniel will take it out underneath the basket, Mike.
So Belt driving into the lane, nearly traveled. Her pass is taken away. Now a fast break opportunity on a run out and an easy layup for Bailey Birmingham. 7 points now for Birmingham, and it's 23-16. Deficit back to 7. Oh, we got an offensive foul. Interesting.
That's kind of rare to see that. She got that ball. That ball kind of came inside, and she did, I think, trying to get that ball. Anytime you extend that arm or you do something like that, those officials are going to be right on it. And if that was against McDaniel, and that is her second foul for Kendall McDaniel.
So the fouls, of course, that was player control, so no free throws there. Norwalk gets possession, but they are in the bonus. Next foul will have them shooting. Ellie Doolin tries to drive the lane, kicks it back to Clark. She's cut off on her drive as well. Now Birmingham, I believe it was kicked. The pass was kicked by Indianola. They'll take it out underneath. 9 on the shot clock.
That was called. Substitutions now for Indianola. We've got Bishop back in, and I believe Olson. So it's Olson, Bishop, Smith, along with Blake, and Zoe Belt for Indianola.
4 on the shot clock now for Norwalk. Ball knocked away. They're going to have to hurry. Thomas's shot is blocked.
shot clock violation. It'll go back. The ball will go to Indianola. Got a minute 5 to go, 23-16. That's what our score is right now with a minute 5 to go before the first half. And it'll be Bishop taking the ball out of bounds right in front of their basket. She'll get it into Olson.
Little trap there, three-quarter court trap. Tried to force the turnover. Now they do. Yeah. Stolen away by Carlson. Carlson going to try to take it all the way in, but her layup is a little hard off the glass. And now on the rebound, we've got a foul on Norwalk. Looks like that'll be their
Looks like it's a little correction. Fifth foul. I had them with 5 fouls, but that is correction. That is their 5th foul. And they'll get it in. A little bit of full court pressure being put on by Indianola, or by Norwalk, excuse me.
And Birmingham slaps the pass out of bounds there as Lauren Olson tried to advance it up court.
Yeah, I've seen enough basketball over the years. Everybody tries to take that down that sideline. If they get that ball in the middle, it's easier to bring that ball in. You can see the court just a little bit better, but now Indianola puts it in play.
Yeah, sometimes that sideline can be a pretty good defender. Now looks like Olson drives in. Her shot no good, rebounded by Norwalk. 34 seconds left. Birmingham's got a 3 on the way, and it's good.
Yeah, oh, baby. Yep.
Up to 10 points now for Birmingham, and it's getting closer. 23-19. Indianola leads Norwalk, and they will hold for the last shot here of the first half.
Turnover.
Stolen away. Here comes Birmingham. Uncontested layup is good. So with 10 seconds left, it's a 2-point game. Indianola not going to call timeout. They're going to go with it here. 4 seconds left. Another near steal. Now an open 3, though, right at the horn is no good. That was by Jillian Smith. Could have been a repeat at the end of the first quarter there if she had knocked it down. So a nice run by Norwalk here at the end of the half. They cut it to 23-21. And we'll take a timeout here, be back with some halftime coverage. You've been listening to high school basketball. We'll be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth right after this.
Reduces wait time for support, improves response time for service issues, brings hometown values to broadband services. IMU Fiber delivers a better broadband experience to Indianola homes and businesses. Utilizing a future-proof fiber network platform, they provide unmatched reliability so their customers will experience fewer service slowdowns and interruptions. Did I mention no contracts, no data caps, and no fine print? Just great service from people you know. IMU Fiber in Indianola.
We've all been there. Winters in Iowa, nothing in the fridge, a hungry family at home, and snow slowly piling up. Don't go out this winter if you don't have to, and with Godfather's Pizza Express in Indianola, you don't have to go anywhere. The Godfather's Pizza Express at 1201 North Jefferson Way offers delivery from 4 to 9 p.m. Friday through Sunday. So let the snow fall and the family eat when you enjoy that great Godfather's taste you know and love at Godfather's Pizza Express in Indianola. Call 515-961-6730 and make that delivery order now.
Make sure to check out the latest great deals at your local Indianola Hy-Vee this week. Chobani yogurt is 10 for $10 and can earn you 10 cents off per gallon in fuel saver. General Mills giant size cereal is 2 for $9. Campbell's soup is 10 for $10. Tombstones or Jack's Max Rising Crust or Cheese Dippers pizzas are $3.88 and can earn you 2 cents off per gallon in fuel saver. And Frito-Lay's, Cheetos, Ruffles, or Simply is 3 for $7. All these great deals and more only at your local Indianola Hy-Vee.
Family owned and operated since 1918, Forest Septic is #1 in the #2 business. Located in central Iowa, Forest Septic Environmental Services has revolutionized the septic industry by having Iowa's first privately owned dewatering facility. Residential or commercial, Forest Septic has a large fleet of trucks named Smelly 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and are all ready for your septic maintenance and repair. #1 in the #2 business, Forest Septic, serving all of central Iowa.
Not all used vehicles are created equal. DeYarman certified used vehicles have a big advantage. What sets us apart is that all used vehicles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, wheel dent, windshield repair, and repel shield. Also, all DeYarman certified come with 2 warranties, 1 year 12,000-mile bumper to bumper, and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. DeYarman Ford Indianola, DeYarman Automotive Knoxville, DeYarmanAuto.com.
Have you checked out the Indianola YMCA? Your Indianola YMCA would like to invite you to stop by your local Y and discover the many benefits of belonging to a nonprofit organization dedicated to building strong kids, strong families, and strong communities. Improve your health and fitness, learn new skills, connect with others. It's all waiting for you here at the Y. They'd love to give you a tour and offer you a free pass so you can try the Y for yourself. Call or stop in today to find out more. Your Indianola YMCA. It's where you belong.
And welcome back to Norwalk, and welcome to the Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram Radio halftime show here on 94.3 KNIA. Southtown not only holds the keys to your next vehicle, they want to be a key part of the Indianola community. They do that by giving back to local charities and working with many local businesses. Southtown of Indianola working with you and for you. And here we've had a game of runs so far. Indianola got out fast early. Norwalk kind of edged their way back. Indianola made another run. Now Norwalk has come back here late, finishing on about a 9-2 run to end the quarter. And at halftime, it's 23-21.
And a big key for that, as we look at some of the things and we look at these statistics, we talked about turnovers, what that can do for you. Norwalk had 7 turnovers in the first quarter. They had 4 turnovers in that second quarter. Well, here's the thing. Indianola had 4 turnovers in that first quarter. They ended up with 6 turnovers in that second quarter. And every time they turned the ball over, Norwalk put points on the board. And that got them back in the game, and that's where we're sitting here at halftime. 23 for Indianola, 21 for Indianola, and Norwalk outscored them 13-9 in that second quarter.
Yeah, just like I said, a game of runs so far, and balanced scoring for Indianola. Meanwhile, for Norwalk, Birmingham leading the way with 12, but go ahead and talk about the first half scoring.
Well, we can do that. Looking at Indianola here, visitors on the scoreboard, Emily Naughton with 4 points, Jill Smith with 7, and also 7 for Kendall McDaniel. And rounding out that scoring, Bryn Bishop with 3 and 2 for Lauren Olson. And really, it was early on with Jillian Smith, her hitting her 2 threes, kind of back-to-back threes there in that first quarter that got them got out in front of it. But then the turnovers is what got Norwalk back into it. And Norwalk, they're scoring in the first half. Pearl Brown with 3, and she has 3 fouls. I won't mention fouls, but she's got 3 fouls. No one in real foul trouble for any team except for Pearl Brown there and the freshman who got her first start tonight. 2 for Doolin and Ava Carlson with 2 for Braylon Clark. And then, of course, leading the way for the Norwalk Warriors is Bailey Birmingham. She has 12 points. She's got a couple threes and a couple easy layups off of the turnovers. So, yeah, there you go. That's scoring. And rebounds, they're pretty even. 10 to 11 is pretty even with rebounding. But it's kind of one of those matchups. But, boy, it was those turnovers. Those 6 turnovers in that second quarter that kind of helped turn that around and brought Norwalk basically back into it. Indianola could have probably tried to put that away, but Norwalk did a nice job. I think Birmingham or Garvey got a block down there. A shot that went up, tried to go up, got a nice block down there, and getting that, they scored off of that. So they've done a nice job late in this second quarter to bring this game back to just a 2-point ball game here at half.
Yeah, it seems like whoever was making the turnovers, then the other team was making their run. Early on, Norwalk was just having a lot of, I would call them empty possessions. They weren't necessarily leading to runouts or layups, but just they weren't getting many shots or many points. And then when Indianola was turning the ball, it was leading to layups for Norwalk. So it'll be interesting to watch that turnover battle in the second half. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more on the Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram Radio halftime show right after this on 94.3 KNIA.
Where would you go? You could try some Mega Bank.
Welcome to Bank. How can we help you?
Yeah, can I get a free checking account?
That's one high-fee checking account. Would you like a credit card with that?
I said free.
Extra fees.
Ugh. Or you could visit a community financial institution.
Welcome. My name is Doug. I'll be taking care of you today. We have a generous selection of free checking varietals. Our Kasasa accounts are some of my personal favorites.
Kasasa?
Kasasa pays you cash rewards for meeting a few easy qualifications. All fee-free, of course.
Yeah, I'll try Kasasa.
Excellent choice.
Get free Kasasa checking and great service at your local community institution. That's KASASA.
Service you expect from people you trust. People's Bank.
People's Bank, member FDIC.
Accidents can happen every day and to anyone, from first-time drivers to drivers who have spent their life on the road. Don't let an accident ruin your day. Smith's Collision Center in Indianola is prepared to help you whenever an accident may occur and is ready to get you back on the road in no time. If you have been in an accident and need your vehicle repaired, take it to Smith's Collision Center, located at 710 East 2nd Avenue in Indianola, and let Jeff and his crew do it right for you. Smith's Collision Center, a proud supporter of Indianola High School athletics.
And we're back inside the Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram radio halftime show on 94.3 KNIA. We do have another IMU Instant Radio update, and this one is not close. Pella girls 40, Newton 9 at halftime. And that's the only update we have at this time from what we gave you earlier. So here again, it's 23-21 Indianola leading Norwalk. The Warriors finished the half on a 9-2 run to make it close. And now we'll get into our second half adjustments presented by Details Plus Collision Center in Indianola. What do you think is going to be big here the second half, Rick?
Well, for Indianola, they've got to be able to take care of the ball a little bit. They got to cut down on those turnovers, which is an obvious thing to say right now, but those adjustments is what they've got to make. And I think keep trying to get the ball inside to Kendall McDaniels. When they do, she can score. And of course, Emily Naughton I think the more she can maybe take charge, those drives to the bucket, but Norwalk is doing a good job of cutting her off. But that being said, those outside shots are open. Jillian Smith, she's hit some threes, so did Bryn Bishop. I just say keep shooting. The one that has not got involved for Indianola is Zoe Belt. She made a couple drives to the basket, wasn't able to convert. But once we get everybody in that rhythm and get it going, if Indianola can get in that rhythm, I think they can pull away from this and keep going. I think they've got the bigger, the stronger team right now. But right now, that Norwalk Warrior team, they're just playing their hearts out there, and I'm really impressed with Pearl Brown. Probably the 6 minutes she's been in, but she got like 6 points, but she's in foul trouble.
Yeah, if she can stay on the floor in the second half, I think this will be big, because I think they can do a lot more with their various presses that they like to run. So we're back to action here. Tonight's second half adjustments have been presented by Details Plus Collision Center. Remember, when you need an auto body repair, the difference between one shop and the next are the little details. Details Plus Collision Center in Indianola. And we got a bucket right off the bat.
Yeah, Birmingham driving in. Went right up against Kendall McDaniel, drove it right in. McDaniel stood her ground, and no foul called there, but a great bucket, and that ties the game up.
23-all. This was a 9-point lead at one point, 21-12. Actually, an 11-point lead, 19-8 early in the second quarter for Indianola.
Yeah, and I think we come down. This foul is going to be on Thomas, I believe. I think she picks up her first.
So a scoop shot there, looking to draw a foul there was Zoe Belt, but no call, and her shot was no good. Now we do have a foul on the other end as Norwalk was, nope, actually no, it's going to be
turnover.
a turnover.
Yeah, we can't see. You got some of the fans standing up here, and I got to kind of lean one way or the other, so I couldn't see, but it was a turnover. And full court pressure being put on by Norwalk, and that's been kind of effective. They've got at least one or two turnovers off of their press.
Yeah, they'll run several different presses at you. It'll be interesting to see what they do with some of that in the second half. Sometimes their half-court traps are about as effective as anything. And now a steal by Pearl Brown, takes the pass intended for Belt there. McDaniel, though, follows her all the way down, and McDaniel swats her shot out of bounds.
Yeah, great play by Kendall McDaniel. She got it down there. Timing was perfect. Shot goes up. She blocks it out there. We're playing to Norwalk. Indianola's got to come out, and they've got to take charge. Play their game. Take that ball. Make it. As this game slows down, it's more of a Norwalk advantage. Indianola's got to be able to pick that pace up a little bit, Mike.
And Norwalk has it now in the half court, about a minute and a half into the second half now. And Braylon Clark loses her dribble, and it goes right to Jillian Jillian Smith, and she finishes on the other end, so a costly turnover that time for Norwalk.
Yeah, that drive to the bucket off that steal for Smith takes it right down in, and really did a nice job of that, and he got a defensive rebound here.
Quick miss for Norwalk, and here comes Indianola in transition. It's Smith again. Didn't catch the assist there, but another basket for Smith, and a quick 4-0 run has Indianola up 27-23.
And that's Smith, her 11th point of the evening.
Now we got another turnover on the Warriors.
That's their third turnover here in this, with just 2 minutes gone here in the third period. That's their third turnover for the Warriors. And we got a foul on this. Looks like it's going to be against Birmingham. She reached in. And if that is a foul on her, which I believe it is, that should be her second, I believe. Oh, check the call. It's first. I think it's her first foul.
First foul on Birmingham.
Yep.
She leads.
Second team foul.
They need her out there. She's got 14 points to lead the way. Now a nice little lob inside.
That was almost a travel. But, boy, what a great by Belt. She got it inside there.
It wasn't pretty, but effective. Yeah. And Smith gets the shot inside. So 6 quick points for Smith. Now on the other end, Birmingham finds Carlson for a layup, but she misses, and McDaniel's got the board. So all of a sudden the Indians starting to seize the momentum back.
Yeah, this is a game of momentum, and right now this quarter has belonged to Indianola.
Little 17-foot jumper in and out that time for Bryn Bishop. McDaniel's got the board, and was that Naughton that scored there?
Offensive rebound by McDaniel. She turned around to get that little jump shot that she's got and put it back up.
Another rejection now for McDaniel. Blocks the shot of Birmingham. So a good sequence of events for her. And now Smith scores again in transition, and I think Coach Martin's got to be thinking about a timeout here. It's 33-23 Indianola.
Yeah, it's like Jillian Smith has taken the game over right now, and she's got 8 straight points here in this third quarter. And another steal and a turnover.
And another transition opportunity for Smith, but the pass just a little too long. She's going to kick it out, and Belt's going to be called for traveling. So this was tied 23-23 briefly. Now a 10-0 run for Indianola, and 8 of those points have been scored by Jillian Smith and 2 by Kendall McDaniel.
Yeah, they've done a nice run here. And, of course, you've got Jillian Smith just doing a great job out there. Her defense, she's got a couple steals. And one of those turnovers, she drove to the basket, took it all the way in, all the way down, took it all the way up. That last time down the floor, Mike, it's got a little bit underneath the basket. She did kick it out, but then turnover by Belt gave the ball back to Norwalk. We got a McCoy True Value timeout on the floor.
McCoy True Value timeout is called, and as you've been talking about some of these, I think that could be our raise the roof moment there. Basically this whole 10-0 run, scoring in transition. Tonight's raise the roof moment presented by Indianola YMCA, and we talked about the end of the first half. It was Norwalk scoring in transition. Now all of a sudden Indianola has gotten about 3 layups off turnovers.
Well, we talked about getting that quick start, getting that fast start at the beginning of the game. Coming out into the third quarter, the Indians have done that. They've got that quick start, and they've built that 10-point lead. It was a 2-point lead at half. Right away, Norwalk came out, tied it up, and then they've gone on that 10-0 run.
Tonight's Raise the Roof moment of the game has been presented by Indianola YMCA. Excuse me, no matter where you are on your journey, the Y is where you can be, belong, and become. Explore their offerings to discover new ways to connect to your purpose, potential, and each other at your Indianola YMCA. Norwalk being patient on this possession. Birmingham dribbles into some trouble, though, and now she's called for traveling.
Great defense by Emily Naughton. She got it stopped, a little bit of a double team, and as she tried to make the turn to find somebody to pass it to, turnover, and it goes to the Indians, and they try to do a little full court pressure. They back off now, and Olsen brings it across.
I think that's a frustration foul on Birmingham. They're getting in the grill of Naughton just a little bit at midcourt.
That's her second, I believe. That's 13 foul for Norwalk here in the in this third quarter. No fouls right now for the Indians here in the third quarter. 3:50, just under 4 minutes to go here in third quarter action. 33-23, Indianola on top.
Indianola looking to build off this 10-0 run. Now they go inside, and a little post turnaround shot that time by Dana Blake is no good. Clark's got it for Norwalk. Warriors in desperate need of a bucket right now, down 10.
That's probably you're looking at Birmingham to make that outside shot, and right now we've got Clark with it, dribbling around the top, and
she loses the dribble. Looks like Blake tried to get it there. No, it wasn't Blake.
Body's on the floor, and the ball gets it's all over, and Norwalk comes up with it, Mike.
Yeah, it was Olsen that nearly had the steal. Now a running left-handed shot by Clark goes off the backboard, rolls around, and it goes in. So a much-needed basket there for Norwalk. Braylon Clark comes through, and it's 33-25. McDaniel inside, misses the shot, but gets her own rebound. So Kendall McDaniel continues to have a big night. She's got 11 points for the Indians, and the lead is back to 10. Now they got somebody for a foul down there. Carlson had the ball in the lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the foul was on.
Looks like Blake.
I think it was, yeah, you got Dana Blake. She's going to pick up her first, Mike. Here's the thing. We didn't talk about this. Norwalk did not get to the free throw line at all in that first half. Indianola was just 1 out of 2, and that's basically where we've been from the free throw side of this thing. Nobody getting to the free throw line, and right now we've got 2:35 to go, third period, Mike. 35 for Indianola, 25 for Norwalk.
And another turnover on Norwalk.
That is their 6th turnover here in this third quarter. And it kind of shows. Turnovers leads to points, and Indianola has that 10-point lead.
McDaniel
nice
fakes
move.
One way, goes the other. Good spin move. Shot doesn't go, though, and they get a foul on the rebound. Let's take a look at the Forest Septic Environmental Services radio scoreboard here, as we do have some scores filtering in from around the area. Halftime score, Grinnell girls lead Pella Christian 30-15. EBF continues to lead Knoxville 51-37. PCM 45, Perry 28 at the end of 3. And a final score now, EBF 72, Knoxville 48.
Ball guy kind of got slapped around down there in that far end, got popped up in the air, and Emily Naughton came down with it, and I think she drew the foul, but I'm not sure who the foul was on down there. We got McDaniel's going to come out for Indianola. I think we got Bishop back in the ball game. Bishop along with Blake, Olsen, Naughton, and I'm missing one there. Oh, yeah, Zoe Bell, excuse me.
They hit Blake down in the post. She kicks it back out. Belt drives baseline and floats in a little shot there, and a nice move by Zoe Belt.
Yeah, that increases that lead to 12. That's a nice drive to the bucket right there. She took that, did baseline, got it up, and made a really nice move to the basket for the nice drive.
So this is now a 14-2 run for the Indians. They lead by 12, biggest margin of the night. Birmingham drives in, little scoop shot. She's bumped on the shot, and Birmingham will go to the line, and I believe this will be the first free throw attempts of the night for Norwalk.
It is, and I'm trying to figure out who that foul was on. It's on the far end down there. It's against Indianola, and I'm not picking that up, who that's on. I think, well, I'm not sure. I'm not even going to guess.
Blake does have 3 fouls now. So
it was on Blake. Yep, that was who was on.
Birmingham makes the first free throw. The second one rims out, but on the battle for the rebound, it goes off of Blake, I believe, and it'll stay with Norwalk.
So Birmingham 1 out of 2. That's the first free throws for that. The ball stays with Norwalk underneath their basket.
So 15 points and 0-1 on the inbounds pass. Thomas's pass was a little too sharp for Pearl Brown up top. It goes off her fingertips and out of bounds, so right back to Indianola.
Blake is going to come out. Smith will go back in. A little smaller lineup now for Coach Jeff Jensen. He puts it in. Maybe got a little speed out there and get it up and down the floor a little bit. And bringing it up will be Belt.
And driving.
Oh, yeah. Good job by Bishop.
Bishop drives in there, puts up the shot. Another body foul called on a kind of a running shot. We've seen that on both ends now.
I think she's going to get an opportunity at the charity stripe. She will. And Bishop just 33% on the season from the charity stripe. Gets this one up and rolls around. Got it to go down.
IMU Instant Radio Update. One final coming in. PCM girls 57, Perry 39. And then at the end of 3, Pella continues to have a big lead over Newton, 50-20. Both free throws good for Bishop.
Good job by Bryn Bishop there. Extending that lead, 39-26. We're just coming up on 1 minute to go, third quarter.
Pearl Brown with it, hounded down there by Bishop. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Norwalk.
The ball will be played out of that corner, I believe, and kind of got to move around to see.
A nice little inbounds play there. They find Birmingham in the lane, and she's fouled on her shot. So all of a sudden we weren't having many free throws, and now we're getting them.
Was that on? Yes, that's going to be on Emily Naughton. She's going to pick up her foul number 3, and that puts Birmingham at the line. 70% free throw shooter.
Yeah, she's hitting them tonight. She had a tough night at the line Tuesday against Pella Christian, but 2 for 3 now on the night. She's got 16 points and make it 17 as she knocks down a pair. And the margin goes back to 11, 39-28.
She's carrying the ball, I believe, or timeout. I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, she palmed the ball. Turnover. Yep. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Olsen coming down. And the first time, it looks like she got away with it, but the official right there caught it, and he blew the whistle, and it's going to be a turnover. And we're under a minute to go here in the third quarter.
Pearl Brown drives into the lane, kicks it back out. Now Braylon Clark runs into a wall of defense by Olsen. Clark with it now again. Is going to drive the left side into the lane. Olsen again all over her. So good defensive possession here. Pearl Brown takes a shot, no good. Rebound Bishop. So just like that, we're down to 26 seconds in the third quarter. 39-28, Indianola leads Norwalk. Now a three-pointer from the right side is an air ball up there.
Yeah, Olsen put that up just kind of, I don't know, she had to alter her shot just a little bit, but it wasn't even close, and then Norwalk comes down with it.
Thomas, good diagonal pass to Carlson, but a little undersized down there and puts up a shot, no good. Here comes Indianola, 1 second to go, thrown up at the buzzer off the glass, no good. But an excellent quarter for Indianola, and they're going to take a 39-28 lead to the fourth here. We'll be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth after this.
Better place to warm up than at Kraus Cafe in Indianola. Their warm, welcoming, friendly atmosphere will have you feeling right at home while enjoying some of the best home-style cooking you've ever had, such as their famous cherry pie, which has won multiple awards and been featured in numerous publications. So when you're looking for that warm, welcoming place to enjoy a great home-style meal, visit Kraus Cafe in Indianola today. Check them out on Facebook for all their monthly meal deals and have yourself one of the best home-style meals around at Kraus Cafe in Indianola. Unity Point Clinic Norwalk provides family medicine for people of all ages in Norwalk and the surrounding area. Conveniently located at 801 Colonial Circle and open Monday through Thursday 7:30 to 5:30 and Fridays 7:30 to 5, Unity Point Clinic Norwalk can provide a variety of services for your physical, emotional, and mental health needs, such as routine checkups, immunizations, annual physical exams, and other preventative care. When it comes to your health, trust the professionals at Unity Point Clinic in Norwalk.
And we're back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth. A big quarter there for Indianola. They outscored Norwalk, I believe, 16-7.
16-7
in the third, and there was about an 10-0 run in there, I know for sure.
All by Bishop coming up with those baskets that she had, the steals, and a couple of assists.
And right off the bat there, McDaniel scores. She's back in the game.
And again, they get it inside to McDaniel. Right now they've got that height advantage, and they need to continue to do that. And now they almost stolen down there by Bishop.
Braylon Clark with it up top for Norwalk. 41-28 is your score. Norwalk going to have to make a rally here in the final 8 minutes. Pearl Brown drives into the lane, finds her teammate Avery Thomas for three, rims in and out. Good shot, but no luck there for Thomas, and McDaniel has the board. Now Bishop in transition, baseline shot, no good. Pearl Brown hustles after the board. Clark comes up with it. Now she's got a run out. Gets a shot up off the glass, no good. Pearl Brown, weak side board though, and put back 5 points now for Pearl Brown, 41-30.
Impressed with her first half of what she did in the first half, and now she's come in. She's got herself a little under control, not getting those fouls, and she's playing very good and got the couple points right there.
McDaniel going to try her range again. This time a long two is no good. Birmingham with a run out. Now loses it off either her foot or the opponent's. It was her foot. So it goes right back to Indianola. 6:35 left in the game. 41-30 Indians.
Our angle from where we're at, it's tough to see down that far end there. But she did lose control of the ball, and that's the 8th turnover for the Norwalk Warriors here in this second half. And now Indianola with a basketball. And a turnover by Indianola as McDaniel tried to get it inside.
And
now
it
it's
goes right
turnover
back
on the other end. Yeah, we're just back and forth here. We're in the fourth quarter, 41-30. That's the score. Indianola on top, 6:13 and counting to go here in the ballgame.
Indianola going to try to slow it down now just a little bit. We've had a frantic pace here in the last few moments. Now a nice drive down the lane by Emily Naughton.
That's the Emily Naughton we know and
for
love.
two, and I believe that's going to be our Z's Eatery and Drought House drive to the basket. Just a thing of beauty there. Naughton found a crease and laid it in there. So tonight's drive to the basket was presented by Z's Eatery and Drought House. Stop in and make sure you enjoy some of the best food in Indianola at the best prices. Fill up at Z's Eatery and Drought House before the next big game. What did I miss?
Jill Smith with a three. Emily Naughton with the assist, and right in the corner, Jill Smith all by herself, and she knocks the three down.
So another run here for Indianola. I believe
18
at least the
points.
last
18 points for Jillian Smith.
And it's 46-30. We got a McCoy True Value timeout called by Norwalk. What are you seeing out of these Indian girls here in the second half? Just kind of keep pulling away.
Well, we saw it right away when they came out. Well, Norwalk came out, scored two, and then from that point on, Jillian Smith kind of took the game into her hands, scored 8 straight points, and they got a couple from, I believe, Zoe Belt. That made it like a 10-0 run right there, giving them that 33-23 lead right there. And from that point on, they've just continued to take that out. They've gone inside to Kendall McDaniel. They've really worked up. They've picked up that pace. I talked about that. I said they are playing to that slow-down game, that Norwalk, that pace they are. If they can pick that up, which they have now, and they've converted that, and they've done a nice job of doing that, they've extended that lead. It's now 16 points. It was 11, and now it's 16. Indianola 46-30. 5:29 to go here in the ball game, and they've got that 16-point lead.
Yeah, you mentioned Smith with 18 now. She had 7. She had a couple of threes early in the game to help Indianola get out, and now her third triple of the game to go along with that flurry of 8 points she had earlier.
And for me, that right there, that giving that 3-point lead, that could be our play of the game right there with that 3-point lead. Then that gives that. We'll see what happens here as we play out. We still got 5 minutes to go here plus. Guys,
get the ball into Ava Garvey. And now we do have a turnover here, and it looks like Indianola's going to score in transition. It's Olsen. So a turnover there leads directly to points. We were seeing Norwalk do some of that late in the first half. Now it's Indianola.
And Mike, that's their 10th turnover in the second half. So that's 21 turnovers, 5 above where they average, and that's been a pretty much a key to this, them turning that ball over and giving those chances to Indianola.
Biggest lead now at 48-30. I've got Olsen with 4 points on the night. Avery Thomas's 3-pointers off the mark. Good hustle by Birmingham to save it, but it goes to the Indians, and here they come in transition again. Oh, beautiful fast break.
Yeah.
Ends with a pass from Smith to Belt for 2.
Belt with her 2. And Jillian Smith, nice assist there. I think she's got 2 or 3 assists tonight, and with her 18 points. Boy, she just
another steal.
Great. Yeah, and a steal by Naughton, another turnover by the Norwalk Warriors.
I tell you, I think we have another candidate for play of the game on that last fast break. Now a whistle, and they're going to call traveling.
Yeah, traveling.
Got Olsen for steps there before her drive. 50-30, your score. Exactly 4 minutes left in this one. Indianola leads Norwalk. Got a boys game to stay tuned for. That should be a dandy later on tonight. So Norwalk's got it back. Been plagued by turnovers here in the second half. And And this Indianola zone, I think, has really been effective here.
Yeah, they've switched up their defense. They've done a nice job changing defenses on Norwalk, and that's kind of bothered them a little bit, and that outside shooting's not going down. There's an offensive rebound by Brown.
Thomas missed the three, but Brown got in there for the long board. Now Clark into the lane. She loses the handle.
And another turnover.
Olsen with the steal. Here comes Indianola up 20, 3:22 to go.
Now, Indianola doesn't need to hurry this. They need to probably work that shot clock down. If they get a good open shot, you want to take it. But and then they do a turnover. Oh, excuse me, check that call. It was last touched by, I believe, Clark.
Braylon Clark got a hand on that pass.
Clark got a hand on that,
They were looking to dump it down.
Like I say, they can use that. They can run that clock down. There's 3:12 to go here once they get it in and counting here, and that's what's left in the ball game, and they leave by 20, 50-30.
12 on the shot clock. Now a three-pointer on the way is just short. That was Zoe Belt, I believe.
Yeah, missing that defensive rebound. I got to stand up.
I do too.
These kids are taller than me sitting down.
2:41 left to go, 50-30 your score. I got to tell you, Rick, we moved. Usually I'm on the other end, and the middle schoolers were kind of getting in the way. Now the elementary kids are starting to make their impact
these are the Indianola kids coming in, sitting down on this end for us. So,
well, you should have them under control, Rick.
I don't have anybody under control. Well, now we can sit down maybe a little bit.
Ball goes back to Indianola here. They break pressure. Going to find McDaniel, and she's unable to finish there. Pearl Brown getting in after that rebound, and she's fouled.
I think we're going to have a foul on. That might be on Dana Blake coming over the back there. It is Dana Blake picking up the foul, and that'll be, I believe, that's her fourth foul for Dana. Norwalk with it. 2:25 and counting here. That's what's left in the ball game. 50-30. Still, that's the score. Indianola by 20. Out, long shot put up by Clark. It no good. The three-pointer no good. Down with a rebound was Indianola, and the shot from the corner no good. But down with a rebound, we've got Bishop with it. She gets it to Naughton. Go ahead, Mike.
They're starting to rack up a lot of offensive boards too now as Emily Naughton off the putback drives it in for a basket. So Naughton now with 8 points on the night.
And, you know, that's a big key. Norwalk, they've got that zone, and they're trying to shoot that from the outside, and they're not getting an offensive rebound, those putbacks. And Indianola doing a good job of getting the defensive rebound.
Oh, and Birmingham drives the Boulevard, scores, and won. So a nice finish with the left hand there by Bailey Birmingham.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. Who was that foul on down here? It might have been on. Well, I can't tell. Was that on?
I didn't catch it.
I think it was on McDaniel, so she picks up her third. Yep, I believe so. Free throw.
Was good. Birmingham now up to 20 points on the night. 1:44 to go. We got another McCoy True Value timeout on the floor. So this was, if you just joined us, this was a tie game early in the third quarter at 23 all. Norwalk ended the first half on a nice run. Down by 2 at the half. They tied it early. And then the next 10 points were scored by Indianola, and they haven't looked back.
Yeah, that's pretty much they said. They outscored them 16-7 in that third quarter, and it's just been kind of Indianola all the way there. They've taken care of it, but you got to look at the turnover situation. 14 turnovers for the Norwalk Warriors here in this second half. Got a minute 44 to go. It looks like, and Indianola's going to come away with the win. They're going to go to 6-4 in a conference, or 7-3 in a conference, and Norwalk's probably going to fall to 2-8.
That was our, in case you missed it, presented by Heinz Mechanical. Your home should be comfortable no matter the weather. Well, if this boys game is as good as we think it might be, I think we might be staying in the whole boys game, Rick.
Could be. They could very well be. Here we go. We got to put it back in play. It's in the forward court.
Norwalk.
In Norwalk's forward court, Indianola's going to break that press.
Full court pressure applied by the Warriors that time. Indianola does a good job of breaking it. Now a trap in the corner, but they find Naughton. Now Olsen driving in there. Her shot just rims off.
Last touch by Emily Naughton. She knocks it out of bounds. And Norwalk will have it. Stops the clock, 1:27 to go. Just waiting for the final score here is what we're doing right now.
We do have an IMU Instant Radio update. Final score, Pella 63, Newton 22. So the Pella Dutch girls, a big night for them as Norwalk turns it over once again.
And Indianola with the ball, and they get it to McDaniel at the top of the key. She turns, looks, drives, gets the ball stolen away, gets it taken away. Turnover by Indianola.
Here comes Birmingham in transition. Left-handed shot, no good, but she's fouled, and Bailey Birmingham always finds a way to get to the line about 6, 8, 10 times.
Well, Dana Blake's down there, and I'm not sure that foul's going to be on.
Birmingham will go to the line for 2, 54.2 seconds left. Looks like we got some substitutions ready to come in here for Norwalk. It's going to be Kara Scandrett and Paige Nichols checking in for the Warriors.
Was that basket? That basket didn't go in, did it?
No, she missed the shot.
Yeah, missed the shot. She's going to get 2 here. Yeah, she's going to get 2 right here. And
made the first one. Second one is also good. So a better night at the line tonight for Birmingham. She's made 6 out of 7 here in the second half. 52-35 is the score now.
I got 21 points for Birmingham. Is that right?
I believe it's 22.
22. A good night for Bailey Birmingham.
Down to the last 42 seconds now, and the ball is kicked on a pass across the lane, though. It'll stay with Indianola. This is a biggest crowd I've seen yet so far here in the new Norwalk gym. They're filling it up pretty good tonight. A lot of Indianola fans have made the short trip. Now Ava Garvey is going to check back in for Norwalk, and Ellie Dooland as well. So pretty much taking all the starters out except for Pearl Brown. Indianola with the inbounds. Naughton with a little shot in the lane is short. Goes off the hands of Doolan and out of bounds. So with 34, nope, they didn't. Not off the hands of Doolan.
No, I think
off
it was
Indianola
off.
player.
I think it was off of Indianola. It went out of bounds. I think Kendall McDaniel tried to save it. She was the last one to touch it. Shot clock is off. We're just kind of waiting for that final score. 52-35 is what we have right now, and a turnover.
Another turnover as the turnover count continues to grow for the Warriors. Now Naughton with a three-pointer, no good. 12 seconds to go. We'll see if Indianola just holds it now, and they will. They'll kick it out. Naughton will just dribble it out. 6 seconds to go. And that's going to do it for this one. Your final score is going to be Indianola 52, Norwalk 35. The 8th-ranked Indians, big run there in the third and fourth quarter to take control, and they improved to 9-8 overall, 7-3 in the Little Hawkeye Conference. The 12th-ranked Indians. Norwalk falls to 3-13 and 2-8. Your initial thoughts after this one, Rick?
Well, I tell you what, it was that second half. They came out. It looked like Norwalk was going to take it. They go down. They score their first those 2 points, tie it up. But from that point on, Indianola pretty much had control of it. They controlled the boards. They controlled pretty much everything. And of course, the big key for Norwalk is the number of turnovers they had. But that had a lot to do with the Indianola defense too. And then Indianola's defense, the rebounds, they switched a little bit to a zone. Coach switched to a zone in there. That kind of bothered them. And then the points there, that's kind of where that fell in. I had Jillian Smith, I think, with 18 points, if I've got it figured right. For her, she led Indianola in scoring, and of course Birmingham led Norwalk in scoring with 22.
Those are your top scores. So we'll take a quick break here, and we'll be back with the post-game show. We'll be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth right after this.
Local community-focused customer care reduces wait time for support, improves response time for service issues, brings hometown values to broadband services. IMU Fiber delivers a better broadband experience to Indianola homes and businesses. Utilizing a future-proof fiber network platform, they provide unmatched reliability so their customers will experience fewer service slowdowns and interruptions. Did I mention no contracts, no data caps, and no fine print? Just great service from people you know. IMU Fiber in Indianola.
With over 30 years of experience, Parker Signs is widely known throughout the Midwest for their solutions to signage. Using the most innovative process in the industry today, they will work with you from design conception through fabrication to provide you with the highest quality product possible. When other sign makers find a challenge beyond their capability, they recommend Parker Signs. Call John today at 515-962-0330. Parker Signs and Graphics, a proud supporter of Indianola High School athletics. Go Indians! Houston's on Main in Milo is home to Milo's best wood oven pizza. But it's not just pizza. From Spaghetti Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, to ribs on Fridays, as well as a full kids menu, adult beverages of every kind, Houston's on Main is the place to eat for everyone. Stop in and enjoy live music or have some fun with karaoke. There's something for everyone at Houston's on Main in Milo.
Thank you again for keeping us strong and growing from our family here at Houston's, the home of Milo's best wood oven pizza.
Cementech in Indianola is hiring for a variety of job openings. Along with competitive pay, Cementech offers free medical insurance premiums, which means no payroll deductions. They also offer 100% employee-owned annual stock grants to build your retirement nest egg at no cost to you, as well as annual educational scholarships awarded to children of employees. Check out their job openings today at cementech.com/careers and come join the team at Cementech in Indianola. Family owned and operated since 1918, Forest Septic is #1 in the #2 business. Located in central Iowa, Forest Septic Environmental Services has revolutionized the septic industry by having Iowa's first privately owned dewatering facility. Residential or commercial, Forest Septic has a large fleet of trucks named Smelly 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and are all ready for your septic maintenance and repair. #1 in the #2 business, Forest Septic, serving all of central Iowa. At Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk, your satisfaction is their top priority. Their friendly professional team is committed to helping you find the information and assistance you need at every step of the car buying and ownership journey. Combine that with their award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care, you can trust the team at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk will go the extra mile to ensure you drive away in the new or used vehicle that fits you. Check them out at gychevynorwalk.com or stop by the dealership at 2501 Sunset Drive in Norwalk today.
Make sure to check out the latest great deals at your local Indianola Hy-Vee this week. Chobani yogurt is 10 for $10 and can earn you 10 cents off per gallon in Fuel Saver. General Mills giant size cereal is 2 for $9. Campbell's soup is 10 for $10. Tombstones or Jack's Max Rising Crust or Cheese Dippers pizzas are $3.88 and can earn you 2 cents off per gallon in Fuel Saver. And Frito-Lay's, Cheetos, Ruffles, or Simply is 3 for $7. All these great deals and more only at your local Indianola Hy-Vee.
Nothing is tougher on your vehicle than winters in Iowa. From road salt to icy roads to potholes and freezing temps, the last thing you want is to be stranded with a broken down vehicle when winter is at its worst. When it comes to servicing your vehicle this winter, think Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in Indianola. Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram has a team of qualified service technicians qualified to help you with all your service-related needs to keep your vehicle running throughout the cold months ahead. Stop into Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Indianola and get your vehicle serviced.
And welcome to the Greater Iowa Credit Union radio postgame show here on 94.3 KNIA. Greater Iowa Credit Union, you deserve greater. Final score again here. Indianola girls defeat Norwalk 52-35, use a big second half run. And we're going to get right into our DeArmond Ford radio key play and player of the game for Indianola, Rick.
Well, for me, it's Jillian Smith. Her play of the game was that three-pointer there in that fourth quarter, which kind of set the pace. Indianola was up, and then she put them up. She had 3 points, and then we come back with Zoe Belt, I believe, had a 2. That put them up by 16, and then from that point on, they just extended that lead right there, and she's our player of the game, 18 points for her. She had 7 in the first half, and then she came right out in that third quarter with 8 straight points. And then I think Zoe Belt got 2, and that put them up by 10, and then from that point on. So my player of the game, Jillian Smith, and the play of the game was her three-pointer to extend that lead to get them to that 16-point lead. And they just took it from there.
Okay, well, that's our DeArmond Ford radio key play and player of the game for Indianola. You'll enjoy doing business with DeArmond Ford and DeArmondFord.com. Now let's take a quick look at the Greg Young Chevrolet radio key play and player of the game for Norwalk on the night. The key play was more of a run, I think, that they made. They were down 19-8 early in the second quarter. They ended up outscoring Indianola 13-4 the rest of the quarter. Got in there a lot of transition buckets. They were scoring off turnovers, a three-pointer in there by Bailey Birmingham as well. So that 13-4 run is my Greg Young Chevrolet key play of the game for Norwalk. And then our player of the game is going to be Bailey Birmingham. She stepped up tonight, had 12 points at half, keeping them in the ball game. Ended up with, I think, two three-pointers on the night, 22 points.
Yeah, that was what got them back into it was Birmingham. Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, so that's been our Greg Young Chevrolet radio key play and player of the game. Let Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here, community care. Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. And continuing coverage of high school basketball here on 94.3 KNIA. And now we're going to be joined by Indianola girls basketball coach Jeff Jansen. That's going to be Rick Wilson talking to Jeff here. And take it away, Rick.
All right, thank you, Mike. I got head coach Jeff Jansen. Jeff, nice victory tonight. Looked like the first half, Indianola let the Norwalk Warriors get back into it. Had a 2-point lead at half. Talk a little bit about when you came out and what you said at halftime, because it came out and it looked like Norwalk, they got the ball, got their 2 points, and then Jill Smith with 8 straight points, and pretty much from that point on, Indianola just kind of ran away with it.
Yeah, not the first half that we wanted, especially not the end of the first half that we wanted, but our girls knew that they could play better, and they definitely did that to start the second half. Easily Jill Smith's career high tonight, and really proud of her. She's been, someone that put so much time in and put so much effort in, and I know that the stats haven't shown it lately, and she deserved this tonight, and one of our senior leaders leading us tonight. Jill Martin, Coach Jill Martin for Norwalk, they got a scrappy team, and anytime you play Norwalk at Norwalk, it's not an easy game, and this definitely wasn't. And they got a beautiful new facility, and again, a lot to learn from tonight, but we're going to move on to a big week next week.
Yeah, and you got to look at this too. Norwalk playing without one of their better players. Anna Larson is going to probably be out for the season, so you weren't knowing how to adjust and what to do for that. And coming in, and they were scrappy in that first half. Norwalk was. They really put on some good things. They had some good defensive plays. They really played the ball well. They rebounded very well. We weren't getting those second chance shots at it. And then you came out in the second half, and they kind of just turned that around. Your girls were actually blocking out, getting those rebounds, and playing. I thought when you switched to the zone, they were trying to shoot from the outside, and there was just they were not able to do that. Our girls got those rebounds, and we got those transition points down the floor. Some key, it's just coming down the floor and scoring, and just the number of turnovers. Their turnovers, we talk about I think they had 27 total turnovers, so there was like 16 or 15 turnovers for Norwalk in the second half, Coach, but a lot of that was done to the defense that your girls put on.
Yeah, I'm to hold any team under 40 in our conference or in Class 4A is a positive for us, and again, a lot of what we need to continue to grow at is on the offensive side of the basketball, but again, I'm proud of our effort the second half. We showed a lot of grit, a lot of determination, and again, we're above 500 and not going to complain about that one bit.
Yeah, and it seems like in these ball games, as we've seen over the last couple 3 weeks, somebody steps up. Emily Naughton always gives that extra out there. We expect that from her. I think she had eight points tonight. Jillian Smith coming in with 18. You talked about well-deserved by her. She always plays well. It doesn't always show it on the stats, that type of thing, but what she does on the floor for you. And there's always somebody who always steps up. Kendall McDaniel tonight. You got the ball inside. She was able to score. I didn't keep track of the total rebounds, but she had quite a few. I don't know if she had a double-double tonight or not, but she had 13 points and she had a lot of rebounds. Talk about her play for you.
Yeah, Kendall puts a lot of time in, and she wants to be great, and she knows what it's going to take to be great, and we got some great coaches on our staff to help her get there. And I know she's been a little discouraged with how she's been playing, but tonight, arguably probably her best game of the year in terms of all-around play on both sides of the basketball, getting blocks, getting rebounds, scoring around the rim. And again, she had a couple that I'm sure she want back. Otherwise, her points would be even higher. But Really proud of her effort tonight. She's infectious in terms of being a teammate. She loves cheering on her teammates on the bench, and again, a great asset to our team and a great night for her.
Well, Coach, savor this victory next week. Let's talk about you coming out next week, next Tuesday. It's a tough contest. It is Grinnell at home. We're at home with the Grinnell Tigers, and then Friday night it'll be Dallas Center Grimes. So it's a tough week. As you look ahead, we look at Tuesday with Grinnell. Your thoughts on after this victory here tonight?
You know, Grinnell's playing outstanding. At one point before their loss against DCG last week, I believe they've won 9 straight or 10 straight, and they've won a couple since then. So not overlooking them or anything like that. They dropped down a class to 3A, but they're still a top 10 ranked team in 3A. They got us by 1. A little friendly rivalry with so many of our girls being AAU teammates with them, and you know, Coach Edson's got his team firing on all cylinders. So I'm excited to see what we can do and prepare for over the weekend and on Monday, and we'll let the chips fall where they may, like they say, on Tuesday night.
Well, at least we're home. That's good news.
Yes.
Good news. We're home for those 2 contests next week. Coach, your final thoughts on tonight's game? What's your takeaway from this, and how do you apply that towards how you're going to prepare for Grinnell?
Again, pleased with the grit and determination in the second half. This is going to be a game where I'm going to watch closely and try to figure out what teams are going to try to do to us, and what teams are going to try to take away some things. And you know, again, we have a lot to learn about ourselves. We have a lot of growth to continue to make, and I'm confident that our girls will be able to handle just that.
Coach, thanks. Appreciate it. Congratulations on a nice win against cross county rivalry Norwalk. And again, congratulations on a nice win.
Thanks, Rick.
You bet. Coach Jeff Jensen, ladies and gentlemen, and we're back to Mike. What do you think?
Yeah, good job, Rick. Well, we got a quick wrap up the girls' game here before we take a look at the boys' game, and we'll take a quick look at the road ahead presented by Downey Tire Pros for both of these teams. For Indianola, they got a few days off now. They'll return to action at home Tuesday night against Grinnell. It's senior night, I believe. And then they'll also be home next Friday night hosting that first-place Dallas Center Grimes team. Norwalk, meanwhile, they'll be back in action tomorrow afternoon. 2:30 game scheduled at Ames. And then they have a tough one on Tuesday night at Dallas Center Grimes, taking on the number 1 ranked Mustangs. So that's the road ahead, presented by Downey Tire Pros. Locally owned Downey Tire Pros, your home for hassle-free service in Indianola. And we're going to get out of here, switch things over, talk about the boys' game. You've been listening to the Greater Iowa Credit Union radio postgame show on 94.3 KNIA. Greater Iowa Credit Union, you deserve better. And we'll be back right after this.
Contact institution for details. If going to the bank was more like going out to eat, where would you go? You could try some Mega Bank.
Welcome to the bank. How can we help you?
Yeah, can I get a free checking account?
That's one high-fee checking account. Would you like a credit card with that?
I said free.
Extra fees.
Ugh.
Or you could visit a community financial institution.
Welcome. My name is Doug. I'll be taking care of you today. We have a generous selection of free checking varietals. Our Kasasa accounts are some of my personal favorites.
Kasasa?
Kasasa pays you cash rewards for meeting a few easy qualifications. All fee-free, of course.
Yeah, I'll try Kasasa.
Excellent choice.
Get free Kasasa checking and great service at your local community institution. That's KASASA.
Service you expect from people you trust. People's Bank.
People's Bank, member FDIC.
Hey, this is Nate at Cabin Coffee, Indianola. Come enjoy our family-friendly indoor setting. Get cozy by the fireplace with your favorite drink and play a board game. Need a relaxed space to have your next meeting? Or just want to catch up with your favorite people? In a hurry? Swing through our drive-thru. Cabin Coffee, Indianola has it all for you. Come see us Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and Saturday, 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Don't forget to register to be the next Cabin Coffee fan of the game during the Indianola basketball broadcast. Cabin Coffee, Indianola.
And welcome back to Norwalk. We're switching it over to the boys' game now. Not much time to talk about it, but it should be a great game. Indianola at Norwalk. Indianola ranked 5th, of course, in Class 4A, 14-1 overall, 9-0 in the conference, undefeated in the Little Hawkeye. That's pretty impressive. Norwalk's won 6 in a row. They're 10-3 overall and 6-3 in league play and tied for second. And Rick, we're going to get right into the DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game for Indianola, and then we'll go Norwalk, but take it away.
Yeah, Indianola, of course, they got again, Drew Kingery not going to be starting here. He's not going to play. We're going to have the same starting lineup. If they get off quick and fast, excuse me, they should be able to do it, but it doesn't matter because it seems like Norwalk seems to come right back at it. It's just going to be who takes care of the ball the best here. That's what it is, up and down the floor, and for me, the last team to have it probably got that last chance to make that point because it was close when they played earlier. It was a 3-point ball game, 68-65, Indianola coming out on top there. I look for that kind of a contest here tonight, back and forth.
Yeah, that's a look at the DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game. You'll enjoy doing business with DeArmond Ford and DeArmondFord.com, and now right into the Greg Young Chevrolet radio keys to the game for Norwalk. And I think one of the things is going to be we got a big crowd here, a festive atmosphere, and it's just going to be who handles the adrenaline early, and the team that maybe doesn't might find themselves in a hole early.
It very well could be. This place is packed. Standing room only on the sides and everywhere.
So that's been our Greg Young Chevrolet radio keys to the game. Let Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service. Thousands of vehicles to choose from and always here community care. Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. And right into the starting lineups presented by Godfather's Pizza Express.
All right, we'll go with the visiting Indianola Indians. It'll be, these are all seniors, so it's going to be number 2, Dakota Heimbaugh. Number 5 is Braden Dre. Number 14, Casey Glasscock. Number 20 is Brady Blake. And 23 is Charlie Wilmot. The head coach is Jeff Ebeling. Aaron Pelzer is the coach for the Norwalk Warriors. And it'll be number 0, that's Reddick Bourne. He's a junior. Number 1 is senior, that's Jack Brown. And number 2 is a senior, that's Braden Carlson. Number 3, a sophomore, that's Cameron Thomas. And number 32 is a junior, that's Aiden Harder,
All
and
right.
that's the starting lineup for both Norwalk and Indianola.
And tonight's starting lineups have been presented by Godfather's Pizza Express in Indianola. They have the right starting lineup for any situation, offering both takeout and sit-down dining. Come in for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or get a pizza to share with the family. And we're getting ready for the tip. We're going to update you on the game time temp. It's 25 degrees outside. Game time temp presented by Quality Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. But it's nice and comfortable and warm here inside Norwalk High School. Quality Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling has no hidden fees and just one great price on plumbing, heating, and cooling services to keep you comfortable.
Yeah, we had the tip. I'm not sure what happened. We got the big crowd in front of us, students coming up and down. I believe Norwalk will take control of it. It was Carlson jumping against Wilmot in the center circle. It'll be Norwalk taking the ball out of bounds, and it's in the hands of Bourne. And you got it, sir.
All right.
Put those glasses on.
Get my glasses back on so I can see the distance here. Norwalk with the ball first here. Reddick Bourne's drive was cut off. Now it's a pull-up shot by Aiden Harder from about 17, and a nice-looking stroke there early from Aiden Harder. It's 2-0 Norwalk.
They start off fast, get it down. I think both teams are in a man-to-man type defense right now. I know Norwalk is on their end.
Yeah, Norwalk hangs their hat on their half-court defense, and here a running shot nicely put off the glass by Casey Glasscock.
Yeah, Glasscock with the drive to the bucket gets his first 2 points for the Indians.
So one possession for both teams. They've both got a bucket. It's 2-2. Now three-pointer on the way. I think that was Cameron Thomas. Cameron Thomas, the sophomore,
Tell you, it's
makes
going to
the
be
three.
Up and down the floor. It's going to be fast pace.
And back on the other end this time, inside shot missed by Charlie Wilmot. No good. They got a foul on the rebound. Or did it just go out of bounds?
I'm not sure. I said they're going up and down here, and it looks like, yeah, it's just, I think it's out of bounds. I don't see a foul put up there, so yeah, it's out of bounds.
This was out of bounds. Now a nice drive, left-handed finish by Braden Dre.
Yeah, Dre just took that, went hard to the bucket, got it up, put up with the left hand. He drew the foul, and the foul was on Norwalk, and that foul is going to be against. I got to see it coming up on the board because I couldn't catch it. like I said, we're on this far end, and it's tough to see down that. And Braden Dre will be at the free throw line shooting, and he misses that one. 84% free throw shooter, and he comes up short on that one.
So unable to finish the and one. 5-4 Norwalk your score. Aiden Harder driving the baseline, now kicks it up top. Jack Brown, three on the way, and that's good. Jack Brown, usually an early fire starter for Norwalk, and he is here again with an early three. 8-4 Warriors, shot up by Indianola, no good. Braden Carlson with the rebound. We got an up and down game so far. Reddick Bourne, Euro step, fade away in the lane, a short. Good hustle by Cameron Thomas to pull down the board for Norwalk. Second opportunity. Cameron Thomas loses his dribble, now gets it to Harder. Now it's on the right wing. Bourne finds an avenue on the right baseline, but is fouled, misses a shot, but he's fouled, and Reddick Bourne will go to the line.
Yeah, and that's going to be, I believe, Blake for Indianola picking up that foul. His first, team first, each team with one team foul. And we've got Bourne at the free throw line. Good free throw shooter here, 76% on the season. Both teams shoot well from the charity stripe. Indianola 72%, Norwalk 68% as a team. And Bourne,
first one's good.
Converts.
Yeah, Bourne gets there a lot.
9-4. Norwalk on top of Indianola just a couple minutes into the first quarter.
52 for 67 Bourne was on the season. Now he knocks down a pair, and it's 10-4 Norwalk early on. These teams played a 68-65 game the first time around. Indianola won that one.
And I think we've got a foul. This, I'm not sure, but this might be on Brown. Nope, check the call. Bourne, I believe.
I haven't put it up yet, but I think it was on Bourne. On the ground, now off the inbounds, three-pointers up and no good by Dre. Norwalk with the board.
They said that foul was on Brown.
Yep, they do have it on Brown. Now a shot by Brown is short. Ian Fisher, who checked in for Braden Carlson, is on his knees in the lane. Got the offensive board. I think they got a 3-second violation.
Be a 3-second violation there. Couldn't find it to get it out to anybody. Indianola got it, but it was a 3-second, still a violation. Turnover by the Norwalk Warriors. By 10-4 is our score. Indianola is trailing Norwalk here, 5:30 and counting here in the first quarter.
Ball knocked away a couple of times here. Now bodies on the deck. I think we're going to have a tie-up. Possession arrow will keep it with Indianola.
Jump ball. And I think we're going to see a lot of jump balls tonight because both teams seem to get their hand on the ball. They may not be able to take control of it, get possession, but they got the hand. That's going to cause some turmoil for both teams. They're very quick-handed in there, and now Indianola puts the ball in play.
Oh, and a little step-back shot there by Dre, no good. So a couple of three-pointers missed by Dre here recently. 10-4 Norwalk. About 3 minutes into this one. Brown drives, baseline pull-up, good. Usually Brown is more of a three-point shooter, but that time he shows off the mid-range game, and it's 12-4, and we've got a McCoy True Value timeout taken by the Indians.
Yeah, they take that timeout, and of course, I think a big key for Norwalk here is Jack Brown with his three and a three by Cameron Thomas. Maybe young men that aren't used to shooting that three, but they got that three out of there, and they got it off. And Bourne with just 2 points, he's got 2 free throws, so he's waiting to get his first field goal. But Indianola's got 2 by Dre and a 2 by Glasscock. That's their 4 points, Mike.
Yeah, impressive start for Norwalk, and even. Not sure why Braden Carlson went to the bench as early as he did. They brought in Ian Fisher at the 5:56 mark. But other than that, everything you could ask for Norwalk so far. I was going to get to our fan of the game. We'll hold that for later. Indianola now down 12-4 early on. Just took a timeout. Let's see what they draw up. Charlie Wilmot had the ball knocked away. Got it back. Now Blake, the pass for Blake nearly stolen. Aiden Hart looked like he took an elbow, but he's okay. And Eventually an air ball put up, and Carlson, who's back in the game now with the rebound.
Yeah, Heimball with a shot that usually doesn't go errant like that, but it got off, and then it rebounded. Rebound by Norwalk. They have the basketball in the forward court.
Norwalk running their half-court offense. Braden Carlson on the right wing, kicks it back up top. Brown, crossover, tries to lob it to Thomas. Ill-advised pass is picked off by Indianola.
Yeah, and I think Heimball made him alter that, and he just wasn't able to get away, and it got away from him.
Now an off-balance drive, but a good finish by Braden Dre. He's got 4 points for Indianola, and they cut the lead now to 12-6.
Yeah, they cut it. They're down by 6, and now Norwalk got a chance to extend their lead here if they can get some points on the board.
Now Reddick Bourne posting up, as he often will do if they find a mismatch, but he loses the dribble down there, guarded by Dre, and it's off Bourne and out of bounds. Turnover Warriors.
Yeah, good defense there that time. Tried to make it happen. He looked away, and that ball went off his foot, went out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover, and now
Look who's in the game.
Coach Eveling's going to make some substitutions, and we'll have. I'm assuming it's going to be Overton. Yeah, Overton, and I can't check who. Oh,
Drew
it was
Kingery.
Brick. Oh, Kingery came in the ball game. Good. Yeah, there you go. We're getting a chance to see Drew play. This is good. He hasn't played for quite a while. This is his first game back.
Probably a good way to do it, your first time out. Just let the game get going a little bit. Now bring him in and see what he's got.
Casey Glasscock, Mike, with a drive to the bucket. I couldn't see who the foul was on. It's on the far end down there. And that was on, I believe, Harder. Yes, he picks up his first. That's 3 team fouls for Norwalk, 1 team foul for Indianola.
And off the inbounds, Blake wide open, knocks down the three-pointer. So Brady Blake with 3, and it's now down to 12-9.
There's no safe lead at all in this game. I guarantee you that. But I don't care who's got it. Either team's capable of coming back with some big shots.
Braden Carlson, soft shot from the elbow, rims out. So Indianola with the momentum now. Expect a game of runs and fast striking runs. There's a three-pointer off the mark, put up by Casey Glasscock. Foul on the rebound.
I think Blake is going to pick up foul number 2 for him, I believe.
He's checking out.
Yeah, he's going to set out. Yep.
Bennett Brick in.
Number 2, Brick is in the ball game, along with Glasscock, Brick, Overton, Kingery, and Dre for Indianola right now. Kind of, yeah, they're in a man-to-man type defense.
Harder, top of the key, three-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound, though, and then a dish to Harder.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to wave it off.
Yeah.
They're going to call charging on Aiden Harder.
Yep. Drew Kingery was right down there. He was not. He was solid, and that ball came in. And, I mean, he took 2 or 3 steps, and
that's 2 fouls on Aiden Harder.
Yeah, that's number 2 for him. Yep, his second.
So a good start for Harder, but he'll have to sit on the bench.
How about Drew Kingery taking the offensive foul? That's pretty tough, especially when you haven't played for almost 6-7 ball games, that type of thing. So, yeah, good job by Kingery.
Oh, looks like he got away with a little bit of a walk there. Dre did, but instead the drive continues, and he's fouled on his way to the hoop.
I don't know. He's fast enough. I didn't see that.
That's true.
I see slower than some people do.
Maybe he's so fast it just looked like he traveled. So he'll go to the line. In case you missed it, presented by Heinz Mechanical, it was Norwalk that made the first big run of the night. They got up 12-4. That's now been cut to 12-10 as the first free throw is good. Yeah, that was in case you missed it. Presented by Heinz Mechanical. Your home should be comfortable no matter the weather.
Yeah, we got a 1-point ball game now with 2:14 to go here. 12-11. Norwalk has the lead. They've got the basketball. It's in the hands of Reddick Bourne.
Yeah, both free throws made by Dre. He's got 6 points. And you can tell Indianola picking up the defensive intensity just a little bit here recently. Thomas
and that was the 15th foul for Norwalk.
Now a steal. Pass taken away. Steal was taken away by Jackson Overton. Now a 3 on the way by Kingery, no good. So he's officially in the game now. He's taken a charge and got a three-pointer up. Norwalk, their lead cut to 1. Now Bourne's going to try to back down on his defender. Kicks it out. Good offense there. And Cameron Thomas, the sophomore, knocks down his second three-pointer of the night.
Yeah, he was pretty much left all alone and almost with that steal, but that left him all alone, and he knocked down the three.
Now they get a little body foul up top there. It'll stop play with 1:15 left in the first quarter.
That was on Bourne, correct? That one was on Bourne, I believe.
Yep, his first foul.
That's going to be his first for Norwalk. Team foul number 6, I believe, for the Norwalk Warriors. It is, and Indianola with just 2 team fouls.
Fouls could become a factor as this one goes on. So Indianola now with a new shot clock, now a three-pointer on the way by Dre, no good. Grady Segrist in the game for Norwalk here the last couple of minutes. He has the rebound, and he brings it across the timeline. Now gets it to Reddick Bourne. Bourne, dribble, spin, shot over the defender, no good. Gets his own board, though. He was just going to put it in, but they nullify the shot, and they call the foul on the floor.
And this might be on Dre. Yes, Dre Braden's going to pick up his third team foul. They'll take it out of bounds. If we look at this, between these two teams, last time they shot close to 41. There were 41 attempts at the free throw line in that game they played at Indianola.
Going to try to get you a Forest Septic Environmental Services radio scoreboard here in a bit when we have a moment. Some scores coming in. We're a little bit behind, Rick. Other games are ahead of us tonight.
We've been busy, though.
Yeah. 28 seconds left. Three-pointer on the way. No good that time by Bourne. Rebound Indians. 22 seconds left. We'll see if they play for one here. And they will. Here's some of those scores. Perry leads PCM 17-15. EBF over Knoxville 22-10. Grinnell, a final score over Pella Christian. I think that was girls, 47-35. Newton leads Pella 17-5. Three-pointer up, no good. 1 second left, rebounded by Norwalk. And that'll do it for the first quarter. That was a Forest Septic Environmental Services radio scoreboard, proudly serving Central Iowa since 1918. We're number 1 in the number 2 business. And with the McCoy True Value timeout at the quarter break, we're going to take a break as well. We'll be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth right after this.
1 minute warm, the next cold. Are you prepared for the ups and downs this winter? If not, you better take your vehicle to Keller's. Keller's Garage in Indianola can make sure your vehicle is ready for any chaos winter might bring by making sure it's performing at its best. And don't forget about your tires. Keller's Garage can make sure you have the proper tread on your tires to make sure you're not left slipping and sliding when Mother Nature shows up. Make sure you're ready for Iowa winter by simply taking it to Keller's Garage in Indianola.
Downey Tire Pros has been proudly serving the local Indianola area since 1992. Downey Tire Pros understands that getting your car fixed or buying new tires can be overwhelming. Let them help you choose from their large selection of tires featuring the top quality brands and tires that fit your needs and budget. They also feature a lifetime road hazard warranty on every tire, giving you peace of mind throughout the life of your tires. So let them earn your business and stop in today or schedule an appointment at Downey Tire Pros in Indianola, where they install peace of mind.
And we're back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth. Mike Effner and Rick Wilson just had to catch our breath there at the end of the quarter. We had
thank God we took a break at the end of the quarter.
Yeah, we had a lot of long post-game and a fast-moving pregame for the boys' game and a fast-paced game as well. We're back now. 15-11 Norwalk over Indianola, and Norwalk will have it first to start the second quarter.
You know, that's almost the identical score they had in the first game again with Norwalk and Indianola.
Bourne with the ball, going to try to back down Dre. Kicks it to the corner. Cameron Thomas, heat check there. Wide open, good shot, but no good, and goes out of bounds off Norwalk.
Yeah, off of Carlson. Braden Carlson got in there, got a hand on it, knocked it out. It's going to be Indianola basketball. 15-11, we start the second period action, and Indianola's trailing by 4. Braden Dre brings it across the timeline.
So Indianola now, Dre drives baseline, kicks it into the corner. Now, Kingery still in there. We saw him come in late in the first quarter, his first action in some time. Now ball knocked away. Braden Carlson gets the steal. Here comes Reddick Bourne, fast break opportunity. He tries to hit Thomas, but it is knocked out of bounds there. Good hustle by Jackson Overton to break up that fast break.
Yeah, Overton came down, got that ball. I tell you what, that could have been a foul, but he knocked it out of bounds. And a good play by Jackson Overton, but they still get to keep the ball. Norwalk does.
So Norwalk with it now. You're listening to Indianola High School basketball, powered by Community First Credit Union on 94.3 FM and AM 1320 KNIA, Knoxville, Indianola. 10 on the shot clock, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Norwalk.
Yeah, by Indianola, kind of got it from the back there. I'll tell you what, we had we'll talk about this that happened. It was a close game and a half. It was a 1-point game. It was kind of that way all the way through that at Indianola. And right now it's a 4-point game, 6:46 and counting to go. Norwalk has the basketball and they have the lead by 4.
Reddick Bourne. Shot clock winding down. Three-pointer was short. Indians with the rebound. Here comes Dre with it. Indianola will pull it back and set up in the half court. Now they're going to go inside, back out. Three-pointer on the way. A good sequence there, but Heimbaugh's three was no good.
Yeah, it just looked like it was a little off balance on that, and then Norwalk comes down with a defensive rebound.
Good job by Dre so far of holding Bourne to just a couple of free throws.
Yeah, he's done a really nice job taking on Reddick Bourne.
We'll watch that matchup as the night goes on. Now it's Carlson posting up, and his shot is no good, well defended. Usually he's pretty much money from there.
And Bourne in that last ball game at Indianola, he ended up with 31 points for the night for Norwalk.
So a lot of emphasis has probably been put on finding a way to slow him down. Now a drive, nice drive through there by Glasscock, but the shot, the little finger roll rolls out.
That just hung on the rim and did not fall through. What a great drive by Bourne coming down, puts it up with the left hand. He gets his first basket. Mike,
coast to coast and back on the other, and it's Dre. They're beating Norwalk down the floor. So both guards show off their abilities to finish inside there.
Two big drives to the bucket on either end right there.
We'll have to call that actually our Z's Eatery drive to the basket, presented by Z's Eatery and Drought House, on a beautiful counter attack there by Braden Dre. Cuts the lead down to 4. Tonight's drive to the basket was presented by Z's Eatery and Drought House. Stop in and make sure you enjoy some of the best food in Indianola at the best prices. Fill up at Z's Eatery and Drought House before the next big game.
Big kick out, and
three-pointer.
Dakota Heimbaugh with a 3. And that brings it back to a 1-point ball game, Mike. 17-16, Norwalk on top. They have the basketball.
Second three-pointer for the Indians on the night.
Just coming up on 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
Hand off from the high post, Carlson to Bourne. He kicks it back out. Now they whip it around to the top of the key. And Brown is fouled on his way down the lane. I think they got Glasscock.
Yeah, that should be on Casey. And Glasscock picks up his first foul. That is the 4th team foul. 16 fouls for Norwalk. Norwalk fouls there. We're going to be Indianola be in a bonus situation. Indianola with just 14 fouls. Now Bourne with the basketball for the Norwalk Warriors.
Carlson on the baseline whips a pass to the opposite corner for Bourne, but it looks like he dropped the pass for just a second. It must have hit the end line.
I think it did. Either that, he had his foot on it, or the ball hit the end line. Yes, it's going to be a turnover against Norwalk Warriors. That is their 5th turnover here in the first half. 1 turnover for Indianola, and Norwalk has a lead, 17-16, 3:45 and counting. And Indianola with the basketball. Dre brings it across the timeline.
Indians now drive and kick.
Bennett Brick in the lineup along with, let's see, we got Brick, Heimbaugh. Dre with
three.
a 3.
Dre, wow, big shot by Braden Dre, kind of just right up the dribble, and a long three-pointer too.
Kind of holding back to say Dre's name in case he made that three-pointer, and he did. So good job by him, and it puts Indianola up in the lead with 3:15 and counting to go here first half.
Yeah, if it might be their first lead, or they might have led like 2-0 early. I can't remember, but it's been a while. Now they're up 19-17. Bourne trying to counter.
Yeah,
and
gets fouled.
Step back 3, and Dre fouls him. So a little tit for tat there by the guards. We've seen that tonight. Good responses by both teams. One team scores in transition, the other one does. Now a 3 and another 3.
And then the foul by Dre. Dre did the thing. He helped him up off the floor. That's great sportsmanship. I'll tell you what, both these teams know each other very well, and they probably played basketball somewhere, in some summer league somewhere. They know each other. So this is what I like about this rivalry here. It is a great rivalry, and Bourne hits the free throw.
So Bourne converts the 4-point play. Yes, that definitely looks like these guys know each other pretty well, and they get along, but the fierce competitors out there tonight. Norwalk back up 2 now, 21-19. And 8 early points for Reddick Bourne.
I think we got a foul down on the far side. It's way over in the far corner, and not sure who that was.
Carlson got his second foul now.
That would be Braden Carlson.
Oh, it looks like Grady. They put it on the board as Grady Segrist. I heard number 2 called, though.
That's what I thought. It was that. I think it is Carlson.
Yeah, I think they just got it wrong on the board. They put one up for Grady Segrist, but
I think they're correcting it now.
Yep, they are. They just put up the 0-2. So that is the second foul on Braden Carlson. It'll send Braden Dre to the line. Free throw good, 1-1.
He is 3 out of 4 here in the first half. 2:44 to go. Briggs Indianola with 1, and with this free throw, he can tie it up, and he does.
12 points already for Braden Dre. Now we'll see what Norwalk can do. 21-21, 2.5 minutes left in the first half here. Great tempo, great crowd on hand, great atmosphere, and both these teams not disappointing so far. Bourne, step back 2 or 3, I'm not sure, but it was short, no good. Rebound Indianola.
Well, I think that might have been a tough call. Looked like he came down on the three-point line, but he missed the basket. Anyway, that would have been a tough call. That would have been a good one to argue.
Yeah, for sure.
But anyway, now we got a whistle and a foul down there. I think that's on Thomas. Is that correct? That'll be his first, I believe. We're going to go to the free throw line with Casey Glasscock at the charity stripe. Can't get that one to go, Mike.
So Glasscock misses the front end. So now we talked about Norwalk battling a little foul trouble, and Indianola's going to be shooting some free throws the rest of the way here now, under 2 minutes. Carlson, collision there in the paint.
I thought Heimbaugh might have been able to try to get a steal that, but I think the foul was on. Let's see, I got to figure out who they're going to call that foul on.
I thought they got Blake.
If that is against Brady Blake, my friend, that is number 3.
It is 3
against him, and that's a rare thing that we see. That might bring Drew Kingery off the bench. He'll get in and take his spot, and with a minute 52, we probably won't see Mr. Blake the rest of the half here.
Nope, I would doubt that one. Now a nice cut there, but the pass not quite on time to Reddick Bourne. It's stolen away by Kingery, who's back in the game. Now he's going to drive baseline, and no, I thought he had it, but the layup rimmed out.
It's about second or third shot for Indianola that's rimmed out like that. What a great drive to the bucket by Bourne.
Bourne in transition, able to finish that time. Puts Norwalk back on top, 23-21, late in the first half here. It seems like we just started the second quarter. Now we're to the end of it. Oh, nice spin move. Kick to the corner there. Now Kingery driving in. This time his baseline, tough shot in there by Drew Kingery, but he finishes.
Kingery gets his first 2 points in a while, and he ties the ball game up. We're 1 minute to play here in the first half. We're all tied at 23.
And a nod to Glasscock on that last possession with a nice spin move and kick out. Then Kingery put it on the floor and was able to finish. Now Norwalk with 15 on the shot clock. Brown trying to drive baseline, cut off. They go to Bourne up top, 8 on the shot clock. He's going to get a screen from Carlson. Gets between a couple defenders and feeds Cameron Thomas, and he scores right as the shot clock expires.
I think we got to take a look at this. I'm not sure. Did they give him the bucket? They did give him the bucket. Who got it? Couldn't see
it was
who got
Cameron Thomas.
Thomas with the bucket.
Got the layup as Reddick Bourne did all the creating there. Puts Norwalk up 25-23, and Indianola is going to hold for one shot. 10 seconds left. They kick it back out, and a three-pointer is on the way and no good. That time missed by Bennett Brick. He goes out of bounds, and it'll go to Norwalk with 2.1 left.
Yeah, 2.1 on the clock. They'll have to take it out. No real pressure put on by the Indians, and Dre is going to come out. See, we got Casey Glasscock. Now he's going to move up, put a little bit of pressure on, and boy, I wouldn't want it in the hands of Bourne.
Mid-court shot on the way. It looked like it was going to go down, but just off the rim. So a fantastic first half here. Ends with Norwalk with a slim 25-23 lead over the fifth-ranked Indianola Indian boys, trying to hand Indianola their first conference loss on the season. We'll take a break here on 94.3 KNIA, and we'll be back with the halftime show. We'll probably hear from Norwalk girls coach Jill Martin as part of that. So stay with us. We'll be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth after this.
Dishwashers and part-time line cooks. If you have experience in the food industry and are looking to be part of a fun-filled, fast-paced environment, stop down to Z's Eatery and Draft House at 1501 North 1st Street in Indianola and fill out an application. Come join the Z's team and be part of the restaurant voted Warren County's dinner favorite. Z's Eatery and Draft House, where friends become family.
When your commercial heating and cooling system isn't performing well, you need a solution as soon as possible. When that happens, Heinz Mechanical is ready to get your system back in working order. Our experienced technicians can take on any obstacle your business comfort system throws at you, whether it's time for an emergency repair, a regular tune-up, or a new system installation. Schedule your appointment by calling Steve at Heinz Mechanical, 515-337-2074. Heinz Mechanical, we fix it right the first time, specializing on commercial properties.
Have you checked out the Indianola YMCA? Your Indianola YMCA would like to invite you to stop by your local Y and discover the many benefits of belonging to a nonprofit organization dedicated to building strong kids, strong families, and strong communities. Improve your health and fitness, learn new skills, connect with others. It's all waiting for you here at the Y. They'd love to give you a tour and offer you a free pass so you can try the Y for yourself. Call or stop in today to find out more. Your Indianola YMCA. It's where you belong.
Okay, Bailey, it's time to teach you how to drive in winter weather in Iowa.
Oh, no.
That's the spirit. Now take off slowly. Slowly, I said.
I'm trying.
What'd you do?
I'm sorry.
Let's face it, accidents happen, especially during winter in Iowa. Don't let it get you down. Whenever you get in an accident this winter, visit the auto body experts at Details Plus Collision Center in Indianola. They'll work with their insurance company to get your vehicle repaired quickly and back on the road. Details Plus Collision Center in Indianola. And welcome to the Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram radio halftime show. Southtown not only holds the keys to your next vehicle, they want to be a key part of the Indianola community. They do that by giving back to local charities and working with many local businesses. Southtown of Indianola working with you and for you. And continuing high school basketball coverage here on 94.3 KNIA. We're at halftime of the boys game. We're joined now by Norwalk girls basketball coach Jill Martin. The Warriors fall to Indianola tonight by the final score of 52-35. Warriors with a great second quarter run there. Let's talk about that first. You guys were down early. I believe it was 19-8 at one point, and you finished the first half on a 13-4 run, really turning defense into offense.
Yeah, that's the kind of effort we're used to, and I'm glad to see it back after our slow start on Tuesday. And again, our up-tempo and defense is always going to drive our offense right now when we're this young, and I'm very, very proud of our group.
Third quarter, then it seemed like Indianola turned the tables on you just a little bit. They were the team that was starting to score in transitions. What did you see there in that third quarter that was the difference?
Yeah, I mean, you said it right there. They hit those couple, broke out away on transition, and we just got to do those little things. If we can't have mental lapses of not busting our butt back and helping each other recover.
Kendall McDaniel had an impact as well down low tonight. She ends up with 13 points, had some block shots. You guys don't have a lot of height out there. How do you try to counter that against a player like that that's 6'1"?
Yeah, I mean, she's got that advantage, but we also have advantage of quickness with our young girls. And again, I can't unfortunately give 2 years on Ava Carlson. So we just got to be patient, and she's got to use what she has as an advantage and just keep getting better.
Well, unfortunately, with the injury, Diana Larson a couple of nights ago, you are all sophomores and freshmen now out there with that team. It's a team that's building for the future. God, you hate to see a player like Anna go down. She's kind of the heart and soul of the team. How have the players responded to that? I know everybody's kind of got to pick up just a little bit of the slack, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. She will continue to still be our heart of our team. On or off the court, I'll tell you what, that kid has that kind of injury, and then the next morning she shows up at my elementary building before 7 a.m. To greet elementary kids and then be a part of our assembly because she knows how much of an impact she does make on those kids in our community, and that says a lot about her as a person. So again, she's such a great kid. We don't want it to happen to anybody, but man, that's tough. But she'll continue to be our heart of our team. She hasn't missed a beat yet to be at everything and support and be loud on the bench. But like you said, all of us have to do our part just a little bit more, and I think you can see how they did respond to that by how we played tonight in that first half especially.
And Bailey Birmingham leads you with 22 tonight. We know what she can do offensively. Pearl Brown, a freshman, making her first start tonight. And it was unfortunate she had the foul trouble there in the first half because she was really doing some good things out there.
She's a great kid. She comes from a great breed and a long line of some good basketball players in her family, and she's got the luxury of having 2 older brothers that I'm guessing she was a gym rat, following them around all the time. Maybe not by choice every time, but you can tell she's got a knack for this game. And again, unfortunately, I can't inject 2 years into her yet. So she will always give the effort we need. And anything that she falls short on is not her fault. She just needs a little time on her hands, and she will fight anybody out there on the defensive end and attack people offensively. We're excited about her.
Yeah, Pearl Brown, just one of those a group of freshmen and sophomores leading the way for Norwalk. Better days are ahead. No time to really think about this one, though. Tomorrow afternoon on Saturday, you're up at Ames for a 2:30 tip-off, I believe. What do you know about the Ames girls team? And then right after that, you got Dallas Center Grimes on Tuesday.
Yeah, Ames is a good team. They play really tough teams, their whole schedule. So I'm excited because we both come from some tough schedules to see them on a Saturday afternoon. It'll be nice for us to do a quick little trip and kind of bond on a Saturday. So again, best part of the back-to-back is we get to try it out again tomorrow after tonight.
And there's a lot out there to take away from this game, a lot of positives to try to build on. You just got to maybe eliminate a few turnovers and just keep doing what they're doing and keep that effort up.
Yeah, we've talked about all year long, whether whoever's out there, whoever's not out there, it's just do what we do.
All right, well, that was Norwalk girls head basketball coach Jill Martin joining us at halftime following her team's 52-35 loss to Indianola tonight. Jill, thanks for coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for covering our girls.
Yep. And we'll take another break here on KNIA 94.3. We'll be back with more of the Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram radio halftime show after this on 94.3 KNIA.
Has you outdoors, mowing your lawn, and sipping on sweet tea. McCoy True Value in Indianola has what you need to update any room quick and easy with their Easy Care ready-to-use designer selected colors. A quality paint and primer in one with 3 popular sheens to choose from, and all for just $29.99 per gallon. So stop into McCoy True Value and get those paint projects taken care of before spring with the Easy Care ready-to-use colors. McCoy True Value, service with heart.
At Holland Farms Senior Living in Norwalk, their goal is for every resident to make Holland Farms their home for years to come by offering services in 3 distinct residential options: carefree living, assisted living, and memory care. Holland Farms can gladly serve the needs of all who reside in their community. Holland Farms Senior Living opened its doors in May of 2021 and is conveniently located at 2800 Sunset Drive, right next to Elizabeth Holland Park. If you are interested in learning more about Norwalk's newest senior living community and would like to schedule a tour, simply visit hollandfarmsliving.com.
And welcome back to the Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram radio halftime show on 94.3 KNIA. And it's 25-23. Norwalk leads Indianola here at halftime of the boys' game. Fantastic game so far. And Rick, my partner's got some of the halftime totals for you.
All right, let's take a look at Indianola, the visitors on the scoreboard. Dakota Heimball with 3, 2 for Kingery. Drew Kingery, I should say. Brady Blake with 3, 2 for Casey Glasscock. And Braden Dre has 13 points. Brady Blake, 3 fouls for him. He's the only one in foul trouble for Indianola at this point in time. Looking at Norwalk, they had 25 points. Coming in with Harder, he had 2, 5 for Jack Brown, 8 for Cameron Thomas, and leading the way was Reddick Bourne with 10. And really nobody in foul trouble for the Norwalk Warriors. We do have Harder with 2, and also Carlson with 2 for Norwalk. Pretty much rebounding, they're pretty much tied there. Turnovers, I have 6 turnovers for the Norwalk Warriors and just 2 turnovers for Indianola in that first half. 25-23, Norwalk has the lead, and you know what? We're almost mirroring what happened in Indianola with the score and everything that's going on right there. So that's where we're at right now, and that the only thing is I wanted to mention this too just real quickly. Free throw at the free throw line, Norwalk was 13 out of 14 in that game in December. We had Indianola go to the free throw line 27 times. They were 18 out of 27. It was a 3-point ball game. So I think if the improvement's going to make it, if they get to the free throw line, they can shoot and do well. 4 out of 6 Indianola was in the first half here in this game. Norwalk 3 for 3, all of those by Reddick Bourne when he got to the free throw line, Mike.
All right, and so we're into the second half. You got time for a quick second half adjustment by Details Plus Collision Center.
It's just got to be, you got to keep up the intensity and keep that, maybe get some offensive rebounds like we got here, be able to put that back up, and then the turnover there, and now Norwalk has it. Just got to keep up with it because there is no safe lead. Right. I don't care. What do we have? They had like a 7-point lead, and they knocked it down and tied it up. But right now, 25-23, we're going into the third quarter.
Nice lob there for Carlson. Tonight's second half adjustments have been presented by Details Plus Collision Center. Remember, when you need auto body repair, the difference between one shop and the next are the little details. Details Plus Collision Center in Indianola.
Is that Carlson with the basket?
Usually it's Carlson off any lob. I didn't have the glasses on yet, Rick,
I thought it was Thomas with it and Carlson with a feed, but anyway.
I believe you're right because Thomas has 8. No, Thomas had 8 at the half.
Yeah, so it was Carlson, wasn't it?
That was his first bucket of the night.
Yep, there you go.
So needing to get Braden involved, and now another basket. I think this time it was maybe Aiden Harder.
Yes.
It was, yep. So Harder scores inside. So a couple of quick inside baskets for Norwalk, and they lead 29-23, but there's the answer, a three-pointer. Who got that one, Rick?
Well, I was checking it for it. It looked like, I think
it was Dakota Heimball.
Heimball with a 3, yep. You can't look away in this game.
No, Heimball's
really
second
can't.
3 of the night. And back.
That was Harder.
That was Harder again. So 3 baskets inside. Norwalk really taking it inside to start this third quarter. And they lead 31-26.
Great defense by both teams. Great hustle. They're both in that man-to-man type defense. And it's a lot of good pressure here. And by both teams.
Three-pointer on the way. No good, but a foul.
Harder, I believe, is going to pick up the foul.
That'll be number 3 on Harder.
I think.
That could be a big one.
He was in the area, and then we're going to have Dakota Heimball go to I think it's going to be three shots, but the officials are down. That was really close. I'm not sure how far out he was. They're going to have to wait and see what they do call here. Yeah, I like the fact that they got together, and
yeah, will be I think it'll be foul number 3 on Aiden Harder. They haven't put it up yet, but now, no.
Wait a minute. They're saying no foul. He just went down. Coach Eberling not real happy with that. And substitutions being made for Norwalk. It's Segrist.
Segrist in for Thomas.
For Thomas, yes. And it'll be Norwalk with the basketball. No foul called. And Yeah, Coach Jeff Eberle not really happy with that.
So we reset it for you. 31-26, Norwalk with a 5-point lead over Indianola. 5:37 left here in the third quarter. Three-pointer on the way now from the corner, no good. Carlson, though, with the rebound, puts it off the glass, no good. Harder with the rebound, kicks it up top. Brown for three, no. So 3 looks at it, and no points for Norwalk.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Norwalk. They had 3 good looks at that basket and just could not get it to fall.
Here comes Blake through the lane. He's going to be fouled. Looked like Harder was straight up, but this time it will be the 3rd foul on Aiden Harder.
Yeah, Harder picks up that number 3, and we're going to have going to the free throw line will be Blake. And Blake, actually his first attempt at the charity stripe tonight.
First one is up and good by Blake. 40 for 57 on the year.
Braden Dre was 4 out of 5 in the first half, and then of course Casey Glasscock got to go to the line, missed that, so he was 0 for 1. Blake now 1 for 1, and he converts.
2 for 2.
2 for 2, Mike.
So Blake
cuts the lead.
Yeah, 31-28 now your score. 4:55 left in the third.
This is going to be, we're going to look at this about every 2 minutes. We're going to look at this game about every 2 minutes and see where we're at with these two teams.
That's
nice
Carlson's game. Little 10-foot pull-up as he got loose there from the left side of the lane.
Yeah, nice little turnaround jumper.
4 points now in the quarter and the game for Carlson. Indianola looking to counter and drawing a foul. There was Heimbaugh, I believe. Heimbaugh knocked down on that little floater there.
He's going to get 2 shots and a foul. Yeah, there's a couple of guys down there. I don't know which one they called it on, Mike.
Harder and Segrist both in the game with 3 fouls for Norwalk.
So was that on?
I think they got maybe Segrist on that one.
All right, so the first free throw by Heimbaugh is up and it is good. Like I said, this could be tonight something that's won at that charity stripe, and right now Indianola is 4 for 4 here in the second half here, third quarter action, and they bring it back to within 3, 33-30. Norwalk on top of Indianola, but Norwalk has the basketball.
Carlson now backing down Kingery, but Kingery's able to stand his ground and block the shot. He's going to bring it up court. Dre thinks about a 3, now finds Kingery. He's going to drive on Bourne. Spin move, now kicks it up top. Blake with it. And nice drive, but no good on the layup. Blake denied. And now the fast break opportunity for Norwalk. Pass was deflected. Now it ends up in the hands of Aiden Harder. A little jumper from the elbow, no good. Kingery has the board. Harder knocks it away from him. It'll go to Indianola.
Yeah, stay down. Stay with Indianola. 33-30, 3:50 to go here in this third quarter, Mike. And right now, neither team, those inside shots, those shots that you think should be good, and they're making nice moves to the bucket, but they're not able to get those to fall right now. And now Kingery brings it across the timeline for Indianola and gets it out front. Heimbaugh with it on the left wing.
Yeah, both these teams play good defense, but we've seen really good offense as well, just not quite getting the shots to fall right now. It's made this game a little lower scoring than the last time. Heimbaugh again on the move.
Oh.
They're going to get him for a
I didn't see the extension or anything there. They got him for the charge on that. Coach Eberle is kind of having a little bit of discussion with the official down there. Thought there was a push-off by the defensive player. We're not in that position to see it as close as the official is, but Heimbaugh picks up the foul. That'll be his first. Team first, 2 team fouls for Norwalk here in this second half.
We'll get you an IMU Instant Radio update here in a bit. We have some news on girls wrestling as well.
And of course,
Riddick Bourne drives in his little floater, no good. Kingery's got the rebound. Just under 3 minutes now, fast moving half. IMU Instant Radio update. PCM leads Perry 37-30 at the end of 3. We've got news from the...
Oh, nice feed there. Glasscock down the middle. Sorry, Mike.
No, that's all right.
I know you're trying to get the scores, but Dre drove in. He got cut off, fed it to Glasscock, and with a 2 down the middle, and now it's a 1-point ball game, 33-32, and Norwalk has the basketball. They have the lead by 1.
We just need a few more dead balls in this game.
Yeah, there you go.
Now the pull-up by Carlson, no good. Rebound, Indianola. Kingery looking for 3 perhaps. No, between the legs dribble. Pull up in the lane is good.
Oh, nice shot. A little floater. Put that up there. Just really nice one. And we've got a McCoy True Value timeout, my friend. Now we can take a break.
Now we can talk and try to catch our breath here. And Indianola's back in the lead, 34-33. It's been a little bit since they led the game. Now they're up by 1 point. Let me get that marked down for Drew here. All right, back to our IMU Instant Radio update. News from the Super Regional and Girls Wrestling. A couple of Indianola girls have qualified for state. You had to place in the top 4 to get that done. Summer Wolf and Lainey Frericks have advanced to the state tournament. No one from Norwalk has qualified.
Congratulations, ladies. Good job.
We thank the Swad Father for that update. Maybe tuning in to us tonight or maybe just relaxing.
Well, he can take it easy. He needs a break in there. Yeah. Tonight too, we're looking at the conference, Little Hawkeye Conference. It's Oski at DCG, Grinnell's at Pella Christian, and Newton is at Pella. And right now, the way we set the top of the Indianola's up top with a 9-0 in the conference, followed by Norwalk, Pella Christian, and Dallas Center Grimes, along with Newton. So there's some teams in there. They're looking to get some wins and try to. I think the battle is for second right now.
Right.
But right now, the battle for us is right here.
Wouldn't be anywhere else right now.
No, right now this is the place to be. I'll tell you what, in the Central Iowa here, this team here, 34-33, 2:14 to go, third quarter, and Norwalk has the basketball, Mike, but Indianola has that 1-point lead, and Norwalk looking to take the lead with some points here.
Just want to get you a couple other scores. Grinnell leading Pella Christian 20-18 at the end of 1 quarter. End of 3. EBF leads Knoxville 57-43. And at last report, halftime, Newton boys led Pella 26-17.
And the ball was knocked out of bounds by Jackson Overton, who's in the ball game right now for Indianola. We'll get the players as we get it. There.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Harder drives in, then a little fadeaway. Good touch shown by Aiden Harder there, and puts Norwalk back in the lead at 35-34.
And that's 6 points for him here in the second half.
Into the corner, 3-pointer by Dre on the way, no good. Seegers fights for the rebound. Bourne comes up with the loose ball. So after the timeout, we'll see if Norwalk can counter here and get the momentum back. 3-pointer on the way, Jack Brown, no good. Weak side rebound by Blake. Here come the Indians.
Yeah, Blake chases that down in the corner. They bring it down. Dre has it on that right side. He's looking for the shot, can't find it.
Kingery wants a 3. It's short. Might not have quite the game legs back yet.
I think we're going to have a foul. He tried to go in, fed off of that. I'm not sure who the foul is going to be against. There was a couple of Norwalk players in there, and I've got to check and see who that foul might be on. It is on Bourne. He picks up foul number 2, Mike. And there's not going to be at the free throw line. They'll just take it out of bounds underneath the basket, and that'll be Overton taking it out.
And Aiden Harder with those 3 fouls is going to go to the bench now. He's been in there with 3 for a little bit. Kingery inside, nice move in the lane, but did they get him for steps?
They got him a hook. On that, you betcha.
So
they got him an offensive foul, kind of hooked around the body there, and he's going to get Drew Kingery picks up his first team foul number 2, I believe, for the Indians, and 3 team fouls for Norwalk here. We're under a minute, 55.7 to go, third quarter. 34-35. Norwalk has the lead, and they've got the basketball.
That's a Capital Orthopedics and Sports Medicine game reset, courtesy of Rick Wilson. Norwalk with the ball now, 1-point lead. We're in the final minute of the third quarter. Carlson tries to skip a pass across, but it's taken away, and now
with the steal,
Brown denies him.
Yeah, but should be shooting 2.
Jackson Overton with the alert steal, and then it was Brown fouling him before he could get the layup. But are they going to give him 2?
Yeah, they're going to give. He's going to get 2 shots, and I'll tell you what, it was an easy 2, and Brown just kind of got in there, got him by the wrist, and he wasn't going to get that off, and really stops the clock at 33.2, and we've got Overton at the free throw line, and Jackson Overton on the season, his first attempts here in this ball game, but he's 60% free throw shooter, and he nails the first one.
Yeah, so we're starting to see a pretty clear advantage in the free throw attempts here.
Right
Indianola's
now,
getting a lot of them.
Yeah, and that's the 14 foul for Norwalk. Nobody's in the bonus yet, but and then he misses that one, and Bennett Brick with a rebound.
Brick with the rebound. It's knocked away. They're going to keep it with Indianola.
Yeah, I like that. We're tied at 35 all. 31 seconds to go here in the third period. And if we look back, we're almost mirroring what's happening. Only it was 43-42, and Indianola had the lead in Indianola, but right now it's 35. Very low-scoring game right now.
Shot clock is off. 21 seconds to go. Indianola with it. Tie ball game, 35 apiece. They're going to play for the last shot of the third quarter. Dre with the ball now. Well away from the basket. He's guarded by Brown. Now they're going to double team him. And it's taken away by Grady Segrist with 5 seconds left. Can Segrist make something happen? Fakes the bounce pass. And the shot no good, and the lights go off.
The lights went off. The ball went in, I believe. I believe the basket should count.
Wow.
I'm not sure. Somebody must have leaned against the light. I don't even know who made the basket. The lights went on.
I'm not sure either.
I think it was Grady Segrist. He stole the ball.
Segrist missed the shot. I think somebody on the opposite side got the putback. Whatever the case is, that it does count. 37-35 is your score. We'll be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth to sort this out right after this.
Auto Parts team members are here to ensure you get the right parts the first time. Their stores offer a variety of free services and convenient hours to help make your life easier and your driving experience as smooth as possible. At Harvey's Automotive, customer service is driven by independent owners who are passionate about delivering excellence in everything they do. Harvey's Automotive is also a proud supporter of Norwalk High School athletics, and they would like to wish all the Warrior teams good luck.
Let's face it, in Iowa, when it comes to winter weather, you never know what you're going to get. Wouldn't it be nice to know that whatever's happening outside, your furnace is prepared to handle it? With quality plumbing, heating, and air conditioning by your side, you'll have the confidence to know you'll have that quality warmth inside all winter long. So when it comes to staying warm this winter, call Joe at Quality Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, your local Rheem dealer in Indianola.
And we're back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth going to the fourth quarter here. 37-35. Norwalk leads Indianola, courtesy of Cameron Thomas's tip in at the buzzer.
As the lights went out.
As the lights went out.
The lights went out.
Good concentration there by Thomas to finish that. He's having a good night. He had 8 points at halftime, now up to 10.
And that's a putback that time by Carlson.
So Carlson, after being scoreless in the first half, now has 6 points here in the second half.
And they extend their lead by 4. 39-35 over Indianola.
Three-pointer on the way by Drea, in and out. Bourne looking for that rebound. Brick knocks it away. It'll go to Norwalk.
Yeah, Brick knocked it away and it came down, tried to get it down, but when it came down, it landed on the out of bounds. So it is going to be Norwalk ball. That way, 39-35, 7:14 to go. We're just into that fourth quarter. That's what we got left to play. We're coming up on 7 minutes to play here, and it's a 4-point lead by Norwalk.
Near steal out there on the perimeter.
By Heimbaugh. Almost got it.
Knocked out. He'll stay with Norwalk. 21 on the shot clock.
If he could have got that and controlled it, that was an easy 2 for him. There was no doubt about that, but he couldn't get it, and it goes out of bounds, and it stays with the Norwalk Warriors.
Norwalk trying to build on this 4-point lead, 10 on the shot clock. Harder looking for 3, no good. Rebounded by Indianola that time. Overton came up with it. Harder denies the backcourt cut there by Brick. Now they move it around. Dre finds a cutter. There's contact, no call, and the shot is no good that time by Wilmot.
Wilmot did a nice drive to the bucket, could not get it. Never got it above the rim, actually.
Transition 3, Jack Brown is good. Assist Reddick Bourne. A big 3 for Jack Brown, his second of the night. He's got 8 points.
Everybody else is picking that up, and Dre's doing a good job on Bourne, but right now it's Indianola with the ball, and they trail 42-35.
Norwalk trailed 34-33. Since that time,
nice
they made a
feed.
nice run, but there's a good cut and finish by Wilmot, able to score. We've got a McCoy True Value timeout on the floor. Kind of back and forth again.
Yeah, Bennett Brick, what a great job. Drove in, thought he had the shot, couldn't find it. Here comes Wilmot, feeds it off to him. Bennett Brick does a great job of finding the open man, and he did that time with Charlie Wilmot. He got his first points of the ball game. 42-37, 5:59 to go here in the ball game. Timeout called.
So it was a 9-3 run by Norwalk to take that 5-point lead. Now it's cut to 3.
Still looking for that raise the roof moment, Mike.
Yeah, it's coming. I think it's coming.
And the drive to the basket, too. Or did we do that? Did we do that in the first half?
We did the drive to the basket.
I think we did. Yeah, we did that.
Yes, we're waiting.
There was a lot of drives to the basket. And that was, I think the one I'm thinking of is the one where we got it back in the ball game. Indianola took that lead. But then it's been back and forth all night long. I knew something like this was going to happen. We knew this is what it was going to be. And like we said, and we've said it often, that there's no safe lead in this ball game at all. And it's probably going to come down to whoever has that ball last and that kind of thing. And right now, it's 42-37. We've got 5:59 to go in the ball game. And we're going to come out of the timeout. It will be Norwalk with the basketball, putting the ball in play. Will be the Norwalk Warriors. And to receive the inbounds pass will be Reddick Bourne, who had 10 points in the first half, and right now, starting that fourth quarter, basically he has not scored any at all here in this second half.
Right, Indianola's done a great job holding him to those 10. He is a closer, though, so we'll see what he has in store here in the fourth quarter. Will it be his time to shine? There's a nice play design, and Carlson hits Bourne on the backdoor cut.
That's all we got to do is talk about how he hasn't scored, and he'll pick up the basketball and find a way to put some points in, and he does. He extends that lead by 7 again.
Lead back to 7, 44-37. Three-pointer on the way, in and out. Carlson gets the rebound. Shot was missed by Glasscock.
Good look at the basket. He was down, and it popped out. Thought he had a good shot off there, but just did not get it to go down.
Carlson has the ball on the left wing. Around to Harder. Brown wants another three. He's got another three. Jack Brown, third three-pointer of the night. He's got 11 now, and it's a 10-point lead for the Warriors.
Yeah, coming up on 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. The next 2 minutes here, we'll take a look. We'll kind of break that down there. We got it at, and we got a whistle.
And we're going to call the charging.
Wow, an offensive foul, that time against Charlie Wilmot.
Kind of a similar situation to what we saw a few minutes ago.
4 different offensive fouls called against the Indians tonight, and Charlie Wilmot will pick up, I believe that's his first foul.
So a big call there on that drive on the baseline. Goes against the Indians now. 47-37 Norwalk, 4:45 to go. Indianola still matched up in their man-to-man. Go inside, and this time Brown scores inside.
Yeah, Brown with the little floater there, about that 6-foot jump shot right there, left side of the lane, and puts it left side of the basket and puts it up. Wow.
So the 5'10 senior having a night to remember here against the 5th-ranked Indians.
I think that's Segrist. If that's against him, that might be his 4th.
Yeah, but it is number 4 on Grady Segrist.
Segrist, I have him with no points off the bench, 4 fouls, and that is the, I believe, 5th team foul, correct? Yes, I've got that right. 5 team fouls, 3 team fouls for Indianola. They put the ball back in play.
Indianola with it. New shot clock. Blake going to try to post up Brown. He does, and gets a foul drawn on Brown.
Yeah, Brown's going to pick that up. That's going to be his 3rd, I believe. 49-37, 4:12 to go here. That next foul by Norwalk will put Indianola at the charity stripe. They have 16 fouls, 3 team fouls for Indianola. 49-37, that's your score with 4:12 to go. And Kingery will put the ball in play for Indianola. Ooh, nice drive to the bucket by Heimbaugh.
Heimbaugh drives the baseline and finishes, so a big bucket there, much needed for Indianola.
Makes it a 10-point deficit.
10-point game now, 49-39. Still time, but it's down to 3:56. Norwalk going to run some shot clock now, down
Norwalk
to
getting
15.
out of hurry here. They know that clock is kind of on their side right now. They can run that shot clock down. And
yeah, once you get under 4 minutes, running 30 seconds, that's a good possession, especially if you can score. Now Bourne slips on the floor on his drive, and it's going to be a traveling.
I hope he's all right. He went down, kind of turned over a little bit. Yeah, getting up. He looks all right. Turnover. For me, that's the first turnover for Norwalk here in the second half. 2 turnovers for Indianola. And now we've got Indianola with a basketball in the hands of Braden Dre.
Stolen away by Aiden Harder. But not taken right back by Dre breaks up the fast break. Now it's up ahead, and that might be our raise the roof moment of the night as Casey Glasscock able to finish. So that's a 4-point turnaround, and that is our raise the roof moment of the game presented by Indianola YMCA. Back on the other end, Braden Carlson able to finish.
Tell you what, they're finding Carlson. He's got 8 points in the second half, and all of those have been down under. Nice feeds, and we got a roll to the basket. Kingery cannot convert, and we got a jump ball, I think.
Try to jump, they do tie it up. So we go back to that raise the roof moment of the game presented by Indianola YMCA. No matter where you are on your journey, the Y is where you can be, belong, and become. Explore their offerings to discover new ways to connect to your purpose, potential, and each other at your Indianola YMCA.
And that was a jump ball. It's in favor of Indianola. They're going to get the ball underneath their basket.
Blake drives in.
And
he's fouled on the floor.
I think we're going to have a foul. It's going to be a 1-on-1 situation. It's going to stop the clock.
Getting close to the bonus now. And while we do that, we'll say congratulations once again to Maddie Milby. She's our fan of the game, presented by Cabin Coffee Company in Indianola. Maddie has won a free $25 gift certificate. If you'd like to be our fan of the game, stop by Cabin Coffee Company to register and then listen to our next Indianola broadcast to see if you're our fan of the game, presented by Cabin Coffee Company.
Brady Blake knocks that first one down, 51-42. And got number 2, 51-43. It's an 8-point ball game, 2:47. Full court pressure being put on by Indianola right now, Mike.
So Blake has made all 4 of his free throws in the second half now. And I got a foul.
I think we got a foul on Heimbaugh. That's just going to be his second, I believe. Yes, number 2.
Indianola with some fouls to give still. 2:36 left to go.
And I think that last foul was on Harder. That was his 4th. So he has 14 fouls along with Sechrist for Norwalk. 30 seconds on the shot clock and 2:28 and counting on the game clock. And we got another foul, I believe.
So that will be number 5, team foul number 5 on Indianola. I think this is probably somewhat intentional here, just to when they want to start fouling, they'll be able to send them to the line.
Yeah, that was Dre picking up the foul for Indianola.
Does reset the shot clock. They tried to foul him again there, no call. Now Bourne loses the handle. He tried to hit Carlson. The pass goes out of bounds, so a turnover on the Warriors, and an 8-point game now. Indianola a chance to keep chipping away.
Well, here they come down here, 2:19. The clock is moving right now, and Drew Kingery with the basketball for Indianola.
Let's see if Kingery tries to take over a little bit. Now he finds Dre, and he's
Dre gets fouled. Yep.
Jack Brown can't believe it.
Yeah, well, he got him on the arm. There was no doubt about it. I think he's more mad at himself than anything for that. Yeah, he knows what happened there, and we're going to get Braden Dre going to the free throw line. He's going to get, with the clock stopped at 2:03, he's going to get an opportunity.
Not sure if they signaled 2 or 3.
It should be 3. He was at least a step and a half beyond that 3-point line. So here's the first one.
Free throw is up and good by Braden Dre.
I think the foul, was on Brown, if I'm not right.
Yep.
Yeah, they were correct.
Second foul of the night on Brown.
That's number 4 for him, I think.
Second free throw rims out.
In and out.
Dre had made his first 5 attempts of the night.
And one more for the Indian, and he can't convert on that one. Makes 1 out of 3.
1 out of 3. Missed opportunity there. 51-44. Norwalk leads Indianola. We're under 2 minutes now left in the ball game. Norwalk's going to run a little bit of clock here as much as they can. Trying to hand Indianola their first Little Hawkeye Conference loss of the season.
Yeah, that's what's. I think we got a timeout.
We got a McCoy True Value timeout. Well, Rick, I think it's time for a Capital Orthopedics and Sports Medicine game reset. If you just joined us, 51-44 is the score. Norwalk leads Indianola. It's been a back and forth game of runs. Indianola did lead this by 1 point in the third quarter. Norwalk made a big run. They led by as many as, 12 points here in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, and they've got to now cut it down to 7. 51-44 is what we've got right now with 1:43 to go. But I'll tell you what, Jack Brown hitting his couple of threes, and Indianola not getting back. They've been playing very hard and getting beat on that transition. That's where this is happening, and that's got a lot to do with Carlson. Carlson has got 8 of his points have been on that transition down in. They've got him down in. He's made those 8 points right there. That's where we've got the difference in this ball game, or pretty much 51-44. He's been able to get down there and get open.
That's been a Capital Orthopedics and Sports Medicine game reset. Down to 1:43 left now. 8 fouls on Norwalk, 5 on Indianola, so they still got 1 to give. And wouldn't be surprised if they give it soon. Harder on the inbounds, kicks it into the corner. Norwalk gonna run some clock. 10 on the shot clock. Bourne with it way up top, guarded by Dre. Gets a screen from Harder, spins into the lane, a lot of contact,
Yeah.
Shot no good, but he's fouled.
And that might be on Heimball. I'm not sure. See what they got here.
So Bourne will go to the line, and then now the next foul will put Norwalk in the bonus.
Yeah, that is on Heimball. Picks up foul number 3. First one was good.
First one good. Bourne now with 13 points. Now 14 make it as he hits the second one. Bourne 5 for 5 at the charity stripe tonight,
Yeah.
and it's a 9-point game.
Good job holding their big scorer down, but everybody else has picked up the slack for Norwalk. We knew this was going to be this type of ball game.
Dre loses the handle, but Blake comes up with it. Now a nice drive in there, knifing through the lane, and Blake finishes, and it's back to a 7-point game. Another McCoy True Value timeout on the floor. I believe this one taken by Norwalk.
Yeah, it's going to be a 30-second timeout for the Norwalk Warriors right now with 1:13 to go. 53-46 is what we've got for a score here. And, of course, we've seen Indianola come back with some heroics and make some great games, turn them back in, and come out with some great finishes here. Looks like they're going to have to come down with something like that again. The shot clock, 35. They're going to get that full shot clock. So Indianola, he's got to come out and try to foul somebody. Who do they got to foul? Carlson, a 52% free throw shooter. Everybody else that's out there, I mean, they're a very good free throw shooting team, this Norwalk club.
Yeah, it's probably be Carlson that they would send to the line, or Aiden Harder perhaps. And it probably will come down to that, unless they can, Indianola can force some turnovers here. They're probably going to have to do some fouling.
And Norwalk, they're going to want to get the ball into, Bourne's hand. That's who's got. And we got Dre on him. They're going to try to shut that down. They don't want him to get that basketball. And now coming up with it is Brown.
Full court press applied that time. They get the inbounds to Brown, and he's fouled immediately.
Well, I'm looking at Brown's statistics. Okay, he is 100% from the free throw line, but that's 1 for 1.
Yeah.
So he does not get there. So that's the guy you're going to probably foul. Let him get there. So it's going to be Jack Brown going to the line, and his first opportunity here in the ballgame and first opportunity here in this fourth quarter. And Norwalk really not having anybody on the down there with him. And he rolls this one in.
Hits the front rim and falls, so first one's good.
Still
IMU
perfect.
Instant Radio Update. Final score, Moravia 70, Melcher Dallas 44. Second one is good as well, so Jack Brown continues his big night.
9-point lead. Indianola's got to score, of course, score quickly.
15 now for Brown. Three-pointer on the other end is no good. But Dre is able to get the board. Blake now inside. He'll finish. He won't finish. The shot's no good, but he's fouled.
How many of those have we had where we haven't finished? And that's been, I've been counting, but it's a good number there. And I think you're going to look at the film and go, wow, we just couldn't finish with those nice shots that you want to drop. The foul did occur. We're in the bonus situation. It's still, he's going to get 2 shots for Blake.
First one up and good for Blake. In case you missed it, presented by Heinz Mechanical. Indianola led this game 34-33 early in the third, and Norwalk then went on a 9-2 run that put them up 7, and they ended up building on that, going up 12. Now they're trying to hold on, up 55-48. That was In Case You Missed It, presented by Heinz Mechanical.
That went in, right?
Yeah, I think you got them both.
Yeah, I got them both. And we got a foul right away. And we're going to send Mr. Brown back to the free throw line.
So Brown, who just a moment ago hit both ends of a 1-and-1, is going back.
Well, he's perfect on the season. Can't beat that. If I keep talking, maybe I can, I don't know. Swadner says I'm the guy that can talk anybody out of it, but we'll see what happens here. Yep, he is now actually 3 for 3 on the season.
Well, you couldn't do it, Rick. Good try, but
keep talking, Rick. We'll just let him shoot, see what he does here.
Brown up to 16 points now. Looks like a few folks headed for the exits already. Still 57 seconds left. 8-point lead for Norwalk. Now still an 8-point lead as the second one is no good.
Yep, there we go. We're under 50 seconds to go.
Kingery going to take a little pull-up that time. The in-between shot doesn't go down. I think you want threes or layups right now. And that one was no good. Bourne has it. He splits 2 defenders, gets it up court. Now they swing it across. They're probably going to foul Grady Segrist, and they do foul him hard.
Yeah, he's going to foul. Segrist going to go to the line. 40% free throw shooter. Segrist on the season, and it really right now, his first opportunity tonight to get to the charity stripe. 35 seconds to go on the clock. 56 for Norwalk. Indianola with 48. Indianola coming in here 9-0 in conference play, and Norwalk looking to put that little 1 over there in that loss column for him, and Segrist knocks down there. I said it was free throws. Both teams shooting well from the free throw line, but boy, I'll tell you what, it's been Norwalk, and he misses the second one. Segrist does, and
Segrist's first point of the night. Now a pass off the head of Dre, but he recovers, and he's fouled by Bourne, so we'll have some more free throws coming up here. Well, I'll tell you what, it's awfully tough to get through this conference twice undefeated.
Oh, gosh, yes, second time around, too.
Yeah.
And against somebody like Norwalk who's got the capabilities of that, and that game was so close that first time, 68-65, Indianola winning that one, coming down to the very end again. And tonight, it was just the little things that broke Indianola in there. The playing, and that I've got to look really at Carlson, what he did in the second and third quarter. He had 8 points. That's all he's got. And I think those. Did he make that? I was talking.
Dre missed the free throw.
Missed the free throw.
Second one is good.
So he is 2 out of 5 in the second half.
He had 13 points at the half. Now 15 for Brayton Dre and an immediate foul. They'll send Reddick Bourne to the line. 57-49. IMU Instant Radio Update final score, Newton 58, Pella 40. So an impressive win for Newton. They're going to stay tied for second with Norwalk here if this holds up. Both those teams were tied coming in. They'll be 7-3 in conference play.
Bourne gets the free throw.
Bourne up to 15 points now. And make it 16. And it's 59-49, 20 seconds to go. Three-pointer no good. Harder with the board. We'll see if that will do it. I think they're going to call off the Dogs.
I think that's about going to do it. It's going to call the Dogs.
So the Norwalk Warriors, their biggest win of the season, and they've had 7 in a row now. 59-49 is going to be your final. Aiden Harder shaking hands with Reddick Bourne there, and this one is all over. A big third-quarter run by Norwalk is the key in this one. And it ends up a big victory for the Warriors, 59-49 over Indianola. The Warriors improved to 11-3 overall, 7-3 in the Little Hawkeye. They're still tied for second with Newton. Indianola drops to 14-2 overall, 9-1 in the Little Hawkeye. So we will take a break. We'll be back with post-game coverage. We'll probably hear from both coaches, and we'll break this one down as well. Get your keys and your key players of the game. We'll be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth after this.
This winter if you don't have to, and with Godfather's Pizza Express in Indianola, you don't have to go anywhere. The Godfather's Pizza Express at 1201 North Jefferson Way offers delivery from 4 to 9 p.m. Friday through Sunday. So let the snow fall and the family eat when you enjoy that great Godfather's taste you know and love at Godfather's Pizza Express in Indianola. Call 515-961-6730 and make that delivery order now.
Not all used vehicles are created equal. DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. What sets us apart is that all used vehicles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, wheel dent, windshield repair, and repel shield. Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties: 1 year 12,000-mile bumper to bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, DeArmondAuto.com.
Greater Iowa Credit Union's Greater Checking is a free account that pays you each month for doing the things you normally do anyway, like buying coffee or donuts. Plus, they have digital tools that make it a cinch to check your balance, deposit checks, or pay bills from anywhere. And with an interest rate over 80 times the national average, it really pays to have Greater Checking. Just go easy on the donuts.
Learn more at gicu.org/greaterchecking. Rate comparison in accordance with FDIC National Rates Report.
RE/MAX Precision of Norwalk is ready to help lead the search for your next home. RE/MAX Precision is a premier upscale real estate firm specializing in new construction, residential, and commercial real estate in central Iowa. Their mission is to provide a better type of service for both the realtor and clientele through the use of technology, agent experience, and exceptional market knowledge. Contact RE/MAX Precision today at 515-201-4203. RE/MAX Precision of Norwalk is also a proud supporter of Norwalk High School athletics, and they want to wish the Warriors student-athletes and teams an outstanding school year.
And welcome to the Greater Iowa Credit Union radio postgame show on 94.3 KNIA. Greater Iowa Credit Union, you deserve better. And tonight it was the Norwalk Warriors who were just a little bit better than Indianola. It was a competitive game most of the way, but a big run there in that third quarter was the pivotal moment that lifted Norwalk into a double-digit lead. They're able to hit their free throws down the stretch and hang on.
That was good. Let's talk a little bit about that. Norwalk was 11 out of 13 from the charity stripe, and most of those came in. Well, a lot of them, 8 out of 10, came in the second half, which had both teams shot fairly well from the free throw. 4 out of 6 for Indianola in the first half. They were 11 out of 15, Indianola was in the second half, and they shot 15 out of 21. It's just, I've got to look at one player for Norwalk, and I look at those shots that he took, those drives to the bucket, those shots that they got on the transition, and for me that was Braden Carlson taking that up and getting that feed. May not have been our player of the game, but I thought well, no, I'll let you do that. But he got a couple assists from Brown, and he got a couple assists from Bourne to get those buckets. And I thought that's and that right there, that widened it, and Indianola could never come back from that. They just could not recover from it.
Yeah, they just really made an attempt to get that ball to Braden Carlson early in that third quarter. He made his impact there. Like I mentioned, Indianola had that brief 1-point lead. Norwalk goes on the 9-2 run. They just kept building off that the rest of the night and hit their free throws. And this is a big win for the Warriors. They, about 3-4 weeks ago, they lost to Della Center Grimes here, and it was a very disappointing loss. And ever since that, they've really put their emphasis on the defensive end. And now they hold Indianola to 49 points tonight in their 7th straight win.
And sometimes, as when we talk about stuff, and we'll get with Coach Eberling when he comes up here, we'll talk to him about this, and we'll get his point of view on this. But it's tough, and you mentioned this. It's tough to go undefeated in a conference, and especially in this conference, one of the best conferences in Class 4A in the state of Iowa, with all the competition that we have. And Norwalk just came out, and they did the right things. Total everything that they did, and they just they made mistakes. They had some turnovers. As a matter of fact, they had, I think, 2 more turnovers than Indianola did. But on those turnovers that Indianola had, each time they had a turnover, except for once, Norwalk put points on the board. And you got to look at that, and that's got to be something that you got to look at. And when you go back and look at the film, I'm sure there's going to be other things that you're going to look at. And you take from this loss, you can take some positive things. We'll see what coaches' thoughts are on this game.
Right. And let's take a look now at our DeArmond Ford radio key play and player of the game for Indianola. Rick, you've got that.
Yeah, I'm looking at my key player of the game is Braden Dre. He had 13 points in the first half, and he ended up with 15 points in the ball game. But I thought his play on Bourne had 31 points in that game up over in Indianola. He held him to 16 points tonight, and he was really all over him. I thought his play tonight defensively, and sometimes when you're playing that tough defense, you're just not going to get the sort. And what he did, here's the thing. Bourne only had he had a bucket, but he had 4 free throws, and those free throws came late in the ball game. So what he did for him, what he did on Bourne in the second half, I thought was great defensively. And what he did, and of course his 13 points really lit up and kept Indianola in that game close at the half. So, and it was a close game. It was 37-35 at the end of the third quarter, but Norwalk outscored Indianola 22-14 in that fourth quarter to take the win tonight.
All right, that was a look at the DeArmond Ford radio key play and player of the game for Indianola. You'll enjoy doing business with DeArmond Ford and DeArmondFord.com. We're going to keep it right here and go right into the Greg Young Chevrolet radio key play and player of the game for Norwalk tonight. I know who my player of the game is. The play of the game could go a lot of different ways, but I think it's got to involve Jack Brown. He had 2 big 3-pointers there late in the third, early in the fourth, I think it was. His teammates setting him up. He also had a nice drive to the basket. Just that little stretch in there where he had 8 big points is going to be my play of the game. And then player of the game, Jack Brown.
Yeah.
The senior stepping up big tonight. He had a big 3 early in the game when they needed it, and then those 2 in the second half along with the drive, and then knocks down 3 of 4 free throws down the stretch. So that's been our Greg Young Chevrolet radio key play and player of the game for Norwalk. Let Greg Young Chevrolet and Norwalk go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care. Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. And now Rick's going to hand off the headset here to Norwalk head boys basketball coach Aaron Pelzer in a minute or so. While they visit, we'll take a look at the road ahead presented by Downey Tire Pros. Norwalk not going to be able to enjoy this one too much. Tomorrow afternoon they've got a road trip to Ames to take on the defending Class 4A state champions. And then they'll have a big conference road game on Tuesday night at Dallas Center Grimes, looking for some revenge in that one. For Indianola, they've got a few days off. They will be at home next week to take on Grinnell and also Dallas Center Grimes at the end of the week. So we'll see if the Indians can bounce back and restore order for themselves next week. But now Coach Aaron Pelzer has joined us for Norwalk. Fantastic win for your guys tonight. To hold that team to 49 points.
Yeah, that's one of those things. We have been playing really well on the defensive end, and, that was kind of our challenge tonight. We obviously had not done it to a team with Indianola's offensive firepower. So it was a good challenge for us, and you know what, I'm extremely proud of our guys because going into tonight, I told them it's going to be a player's game. There's not going to be as much a coach can do in this type of environment to help you out on the floor. And I thought our guys stuck together, fought through some adversity, and defended every possession of the game. So I feel really good for our guys right now.
And I thought going into the night, by far this is the fullest I've seen the MPEG Center.
Yeah.
And it was standing room only tonight. Both communities really showed up, packed house. And that first few minutes was going to be key to see who handled all that adrenaline in the building, and you guys got up 12-4.
Yeah, we got off to a really good start. We were shooting it well, playing. I thought we just played with a good pace to start the game, and I think that led to to some open looks, and our guys knocked them down and kind of built a little bit of a lead there that we had to hold on to at the end. But yeah, we got off to a really good start. I was proud of the way they handled the big moment because hopefully it's not the last big moment for this group.
And then early in the third quarter, and it was a tight game most of that first half. Indianola made a nice comeback. They took a 34-33 lead in the third. Your guys then had a 9-2 run, got up 7, and he just kept building on it until it got to 12. What were some of the key parts of that big run in the second half?
I just thought we didn't panic. Like, it's kind of cliche, but we talk about it's just you play one possession at a time. And in these big games, I think that's even more important because every possession is so important. Our guys kept battling on the defensive end, and then I thought we had some really good offensive possessions. One thing I would challenge them to do a little bit in the second half, I felt like when we would run a play, like obviously Jeff does a great job. They knew everything we were going to run before we ran it, and I thought early in the game that made us hesitate just a little bit. Like we weren't moving as soon as the play broke down. So that was one of the things we talked about at halftime was, guys, we can't just stand. They're going to probably know every single set we run. That's how Jeff does it, and they do a great job of it. And so I thought our movement after our initial action was kind of key to getting us some good looks there in the second half.
And then, of course, well, let's talk about Jack Brown before I talk about free throws down the stretch, because we've talked about this kid a lot this year, and I think he hit one of the first shots of the game, a big three-pointer. He's always so good early in games, and then when you needed it there in that second half, he knocks down 2 big threes, and I saw him with a couple of mid-range shots tonight that I hadn't seen before.
Yeah, Jack's playing so well, and I'm just really proud of him. He missed a couple in a row early in the second half, and then during a timeout, I just looked at him. I said, does anybody in our huddle doubt that he's going to make the next one? And every single one of them said no. And I said, just shoot it with some arch, and it's going to go in. And sometimes that's all a shooter needs is to know everybody's got his back and wants him to take the next one. And, yeah, he was huge for us in the second half for sure.
And then Reddick Bourne ends up with 16 points, but on a night when he only has 4 made field goals, you beat the number 5 team in the state.
Yeah.
Says something about the rest of your squad.
Yeah, Reddick's playing such mature basketball right now. There was a time in last year and even going into last year, it was really hard for him to get his offense within the flow of what we're doing. And he is just playing such mature basketball. He's not forcing anything unless it's late in the shot clock. He trusts his teammates. He's giving it up. He's getting it back. He's setting people up. And, anybody with any kind of basketball knowledge knows that he's the key to what we do. We don't turn the ball over because he has the ball. He's an excellent defensive player. He's our team leader. And I'm glad that I've got him the rest of this year and then next year.
Well, I want to give you a little time to enjoy this win because you don't have much. You have to turn around tomorrow and go to Ames, barring a snowstorm or something. You're going to be going to Ames to take on the defending 4A state champions tomorrow. Just a quick thought on taking on the little Cyclones and then Dallas Center Crimes on Tuesday.
Yeah, it's a tough stretch for sure. Tomorrow it might be the first team to 30 wins because I know Ames guards the crap out of you too, and they have long, lean athletes that get out there and make it really hard to score inside the three-point line. So, you know what, though, I'll go play anybody with this group, and I think our confidence is high, and hopefully the snow holds off and we can get up there and get the game in.
All right, that was Norwalk head boys basketball coach Aaron Pelzer. Coach, congratulations on a big win tonight.
Thank you very much. Have a good weekend, guys.
Yep. That was Aaron Pelzer. Now we're going to turn it over to Rick Wilson. We're going to have Jeff Ebling come in here.
We're going to transition right up
here.
We'll
make a transition here, so Rick's going to take over.
Yeah, he's still talking to Aaron. I think they're talking. Congratulations to one another. This is a game tonight with, you don't say it's not what it's not. You sit back and watch these players take it, and they did. And there's some key things here. I think we'll talk about it with Coach Jeff Ebling that I think we're going to talk about in his interview. And when he gets over here, he and the coach are still talking over there, and we'll give them time to say what they've got to say. I know they're good friends, and they know each other, and they know how each other play, and we'll get him over here. And
fight breaking out here. Eric Fisher causing trouble,
and I think they're winning. They did win, so we'll give the headset to Coach there, and we'll bring him in here, Coach Jeff Ebling. A little scrapping going on back there. Well,
Coach Fisher is trying to get a little physical.
I know it's great. These teams here know each other very well, Coach. And first off, not the outcome we wanted tonight. You know, we wanted to stay perfect, but you know what? And I think you'll say it, and then every coach in this league will say it. This is the tough thing to do, is to go through this the second time around and try to pick up that to win and stay perfect. But tonight it was Norwalk that came out on top. As we know, there was some moments where back and forth, and we knew it was going to go back and forth, and we knew that. This is a game, I guess, if I've got to say, was the players' game. They took care of it out on the floor. They left it out on the floor. Not that you or Aaron didn't coach, but the fact is that you have two experienced teams that have met each other before, they know each other, and they came out. And just kind of your thoughts on this game tonight. Just, tell us what your thoughts are.
Well, I mean, first of all, congrats to Norwalk. They played a fantastic basketball game for 32 minutes, and, they had a really good game plan against us. And, we just kind of started off slow there. I think we spotted, 12-4 there before I took that first time out. And, we kind of settled in a little bit after that, but it was just, a difficult game. We just, offensively for us, I don't think we could really get in a flow very much in that first half. And, Norwalk took advantage of it. It wasn't the fact that we didn't play hard. I mean, it's just one of those nights where we didn't shoot the, three as well as we normally have. Free throws, we kind of missed some one-on-ones and some, that usually we hit. And there were some shots around the rim that we didn't finish, and we got to do that, especially on the road in this conference against a team that's playing really good basketball over the past few weeks. And, it was just not our night. And, like we told the boys, obviously it's going to, hurt for a little bit. We're going to watch, get in, get a weights lifting in tomorrow morning and watch some film, and we're going to learn and get better. And then, attack that next week because, like I told them, Grinnell doesn't care what our result was tonight. They're going to come in and play hard on Tuesday, and we better be ready to go.
Yeah, that's so true. And like Mike and I were talking during the game a couple of times, I said, my comment was, boy, they're going to look at the films and they didn't finish on that shot. And that's 3 or 4 shots that normally would go in for us. And if you take that, and I'm sure Norwalk will look at the film and go, wow, we didn't, that type of thing. And a couple of things that I thought that we noticed, I'm going to mention 2 kids, Jack Brown and then Brandon Carlson. I'm actually going to mention 3. And of course the job that they did. It seemed like Brandon Carlson, he had 8 points there, and a lot of those were on that transition coming down the floor, and he got the pass in and made a couple of easy. It looked like easy buckets, but it was Brown coming up with some key threes there in that fourth quarter that he knocked down. And that he did for Norwalk. And I want to make a comment about Braden Dre. I know you purposely put him on Bourne. Bourne only had 1 basket in the second half. His 4 free throws came late in the game when he was at the free throw line when they needed to. They shot very well. But Braden did a great job defensively on Reddick Bourne. He had 31 points in that first game, ended up with 16 here. But he had 10 in the first half, and he had 1 bucket in the second half. So, I mean, your thoughts on Braden and how he played, and then, of course, talk a little bit about Norwalk and some of those transitions. And of course, I think the thing that did it was Jack Brown. When you here he comes up and he hits those key threes for Norwalk.
Well, yeah, going with Braden there, we know Reddick, he's really turned into a 3-level player. He can post up, he can hit the mid-range, and obviously can shoot it from 3. I thought we did a pretty good job. Even in the first half, I thought we did a fairly decent job against him. He got a couple of transition buckets there that we just didn't get back on, and he's a great player. We know he's going to get his points. I thought we held him underneath his average per game, and we did what we had to do there. And you got to give some of those other guys some credit. Jack Brown stepping up. He had 2 big threes there in the second half. One from the left wing where we kind of lost him, and he stepped up and knocked it down at a big possession. I think it was a 4-point game and made it a 7-point. And then at the top of the key, he had another one. And we kind of got miscommunication there. We had 2 guys go toward one. We left him open, and obviously that was a mistake, and, he made us pay. And, you got to give that kid credit. He's shooting the ball much better. I think the first time we played him, which was way early in the year, I think he was shooting around 15% from 3, and I think he's over 42% now. So he's really turned it on, and, that gives him another option. Bourne obviously can create for others and get to the rim, and, and if Brown's out there, shooting like he is, they're tough. And, tonight we just didn't make enough plays. I thought our defensive game plan was pretty good. I mean, we still held them to, 59. It's just that we're not used to 49. They controlled the tempo against us. We didn't really get out in transition as much as we normally do, and that's something that obviously, like you said, we'll watch the film, we'll see what we're doing, and we'll get it fixed, and then on Tuesday night come out and play hard and hopefully get a win.
And Coach, we got to see, as the fans did, Drew Kingery, his opportunity to get back, play. Your thoughts on how he did tonight and how it affected him. I guess what I want to say is he okay? I mean, is everything? He looked pretty good out on the floor and did some things, missed some shots that maybe normally wouldn't, but he hasn't played for a few weeks either. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of rust there. We saw it the last couple of days in practice. He got the clear about midweek this week, and he practiced Wednesday, practiced Thursday, and it's going to take him a little bit to get back in the swing of things. Yeah. Kind of get the timing back with his teammates and things like that. But it's nice to have him back. He's a pretty good guy to have coming off your bench, I guess you say, tonight at least. So, we'll get him even more and more healthy. Sometimes when you come back from an injury like that, you're still a little bit worried about, okay, am I fully healed, things like that. I thought he obviously showed that he's getting back pretty close. If he's not 100%, he's got to be at least above 85%. So, and that's just going to make us better. I mean, obviously we've played a lot of games without Drew in the lineup, so these guys, we know we can compete without Drew. And adding Drew and getting him back into the swing of things will just make us tougher as we go along here.
And on that note, too, getting back into it, I know you didn't want to – it's not how we wanted it to end tonight, 14-2 overall, 9-1 in the conference. Your thoughts, what you told the young men in the locker room. I know they had to be disappointed. They wanted to keep that going. But, one game does not make a season, as doesn't a 9-0 season either. So you just got to take it. Now we're looking at playoff time, getting into sub-state play, that type of thing, knowing how that's going to come out. But you just got to kind of prepare for that. But you still got to prepare for the games ahead. Grinnell Tuesday night. And you kind of got to look at that.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I tell the boys, you can't worry about anything outside. This is one game. They were 10-3 coming in. It wasn't like we lost to a team that there's no reason we should have been losing to them. They just played better than we did tonight. And who knows? Maybe they put us in the same sub-state. Maybe they don't. You don't know with this new ranking system and all that stuff. You just don't know how it's going to work out. But, like I said, gotta give Norwalk credit. They played a great game tonight. They got us tonight, and if we got another chance to play them, that'd be a heck of a ball game between our two teams. And we obviously know each other pretty well. So
that's what Mike and I were talking about. These kids know each other. They pick up games, whatever, all throughout football, basketball, baseball, whatever, track, that type of thing. They see each other a lot, and they've seen each other now for a number of years and playing that. Like
we just got to keep going.
You got to keep doing that.
Like I said, we got 6 regular season games left. We're 14-2. We're still having a great year. We got a chance on Tuesday to come back out and kind of learn from over the weekend of what we need to work on. Coaches will obviously evaluate even ourselves. Like, hey, we got to put them in the best position possible. Whether it's rotations, minutes, all that stuff. And we always evaluate, and we're constantly learning about our team. And there'd be a lot of teams in the state that wish they could be 14-2, and we're one of them. We're just going to have to, hopefully this will put a little fire in us, and we'll come out Tuesday night and play well.
And a couple more things, Coach. How about the fan base tonight? I mean, I know it's across county. It's always a great rivalry, but how about this fans showing up for both teams, especially Indianola and the fan turnout? It was great tonight.
It was great.
Fantastic.
It's kind of that postseason feel to it.
Yeah.
You get some of those games that – as the boys, they go, can you even hear us out there? And they go, barely, So it was also a good chance for us to play in that kind of environment. We're hoping that we have a chance to do that later on, in the postseason, things like that. So we'll just have to, I appreciate everyone coming up here. And, I know it didn't turn out the way we wanted, but obviously we're going to get back to work and we're going to get ready and we're going to come out on Tuesday and play hard.
Coach, I'm going to take that as your final thoughts on tonight's game. You should go back to work and just keep at it.
Probably start tonight for me.
Got a lot of goals to go through yet. Yep.
Exactly.
There you go.
I appreciate it.
Well, all right, Coach Jeff Abeling, thank you for joining us here at Postgame. And it was Norwalk 59 and Indianola 49. And Norwalk coming away with a win. And thanks, Coach, for his comments tonight. And Mike, I know didn't get to listen in on your interview with with Aaron, but Jeff, it was a positive interview. I think both teams they know both teams have good teams, and you know what? I think if Indianola would have won, I think we probably would have had something like the same interview. It would have been nice to see Indianola go to 10-0, but you know
Right.
that's basketball, and that's the way the game's played. And Coach said he said we're going to go back and look at it, and hopefully we can continue. We got a lot more basketball to play and a lot more things to try to accomplish here before the season's over.
And sometimes a loss isn't the worst thing in the world, to kind of refocus
I
you.
I really didn't want to focus on that with
Yeah.
Coach. I thought about that. Was a question I thought sometimes a loss is a good thing, but that's where you and I can discuss that. And I think sometimes it can be a positive. And with that said, you may have just poked the bear. And you didn't want to poke him like that. And you know what I'm saying? It's going to wake him up, and you just look out down the road here. So we'll see what happens as they travel. They'll be at home next week, Tuesday night. We're at home next week, both games between Grinnell and DCG, and a couple of tough contests there.
Yeah, definitely. And Norwalk goes right on the road. They're at Ames tomorrow, and then at DCG on Tuesday. So a tough week for DCG coming up, having to take on both of these teams.
Yep, that's true.
So I guess we've probably about run out of words to describe this one tonight. Again, we look back. The Indianola girls won the first game tonight, 52-35 over Norwalk. And then the Warriors post a big win in the nightcap, 59-49, handing Indianola their first conference loss. Any final thoughts, Rick?
Well, it was just a great night for basketball here in Central Iowa, especially Warren County. I love this rivalry between these two guys. And here's what I'm going to notice. And here's what I want to point out. The sportsmanship that was on the floor tonight. It was tough competition, and nothing ever got heated. Nope. They got a couple of guys got knocked down. First guys to go over and pick him up might have been the Indianola guy picking up the Norwalk guy, or vice versa. I mean, like I said, and we talked about this, these guys play. They know each other. They've known, that type of thing. It's that type of sportsmanship in basketball. So what a great event. I was talking to, said to Coach Aaron Pelzer, I said, if you're a fan of basketball and you were here to watch a ball game and you weren't for Indianola or you weren't for Norwalk, you saw a great ball game. 59-49 really was, 10 points. It was a lot closer game than that. But anyway, that being said, I thought it was a great night for basketball, and hey, thank you. It was great.
Great to work with you, Rick.
Yeah,
it was
super.
a lot of fun.
Next time we work together, I hope I beat I hope comes on the other. No, it was fun to do.
And these two teams might not be done with each other.
They may not be.
There could be a third meeting, so maybe the coaches didn't quite put everything out there yet tonight. They might be holding a couple chess pieces back. So we'll see how that develops when the sub-state brackets come out down the road. But again, fun working with you tonight again, Rick. This is the second time we've ever broadcast together. It was state softball tournament last summer.
We actually got to stay on the air all
yes,
night.
I think we were on all night, so it went well. It's a split of the doubleheader, and that is going to do it. You've been listening to the Greater Iowa Credit Union Radio postgame show. Greater Iowa Credit Union, you deserve better. For Rick Wilson, this is Mike Effner saying so long.
I'll say it. So long, old sport.
So long, old sport.
All right.
And we'll wish everybody to have a great weekend.
Central Iowa high school basketball coverage on KNIA and KRLS, streaming at KNIA-KRLS.com and on the free KNIA KRLS app. Check out the full broadcast and stream schedule for our area high school basketball teams at KNIA KRLS.